Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Oh, yeah, the weather is finally so much better. So I'm very happy about that. Should have had my anniversary 1 week later. Would have been perfect. But yeah, it's actually like decently cold outside, and it's been raining a bunch. So I'm very happy about that. Like the drought had, it was getting quite concerning. Like a lot of Europe. I hope, since more of Europe is now getting rain, that the fires are also going to be easier to extinguish if any of them are still burning, because it's been a lot. Like, I don't know what the exact surface area is of Europe that has burnt down in wildfires this summer, but it's too much. So, hope it stays like this now, because, oh boy, definitely has some catching up to do. But for now, very nice. I appreciate the well, a lot more unpopular but better for the actual plants outside summer weather. So yes. Anyway, also means I'm extra cozy today because it is actually somewhat cold in this room. So yes. Am I hungover? About as hungover as I've ever been because I've never ever had alcohol. So, yeah, the same amount of hungover as always. But, yes. 20 degrees, yeah, over here it's a similar temperature. Also, like 20 degrees being like the approximate maximum for most days this week. So, yes, way more reasonable and rain pretty much every day. So, yeah, it's so much better. So I hope the environment can recover a bit, because yeah, I do think it's been quite the record-setting summer already, and we don't need any more than that. It's already set enough records. So yes, I hope the rest of the year is just gonna be nice and average, because yeah. Only so many records you should be breaking in 1 year. Yes. Anyway, um, yeah. Regarding the anniversary stream, uh, I'd assume most of you heard about the whole Twitch AI training thing. They made the announcement right before my anniversary stream, which I was very annoyed by, because, let's say I have very, very strong opinions about AI training and generative AI. And it feels like Twitch leadership has the exact opposite opinions. And yeah, I personally think that they're kind of pushing away the core, like, not like all the people on the platform, but a lot of the creators on the platform, and what is Twitch without Twitch streamers and without artists. So that's a bit short-sighted, and I'm saying that as somebody who has horrible vision. So, yeah, I do not approve. This channel is, of course, opted out. I opted out as soon as I was able to. But yeah, alternatives, like opting out is the obvious thing to do. And other than that, I don't know if there's any platform that doesn't train. Like for YouTube, for example, you're able to opt out of third-party AI training, and we all know what the implications of that are. Because, like, obviously Google would not count as a third party in that case. And yeah, it's very clear that YouTube does do something along those lines. But yeah. Let's just say Twitch is the platform that I've spent a lot more time and effort on, and that is why I'm a lot more upset with Twitch than I am with, well, Google, because Google is always like that. But anyway, like, just wanted to voice my very strong disapproval. I'll also get the link ready in case any of you want to opt out. Like, the thing, how it works, from what I'm aware of, opting out only counts for stuff that happens within your own channel. So it would only count for like chat messages that are sent within your channel. So like if you stream and if you're watching somebody else's channel, then your chat message ends up being used for AI training if that streamer hasn't opted out yet. So yeah. Yeah, it's just a big mess. And there, that should be the more precise link to specifically send you to the part of the settings page. Or like it highlights it at least. So there. Hope that works. But yeah, I have definitely talked about it plenty of times. And yeah, I very strongly disapprove of it. Like at TwitchCon, I was also quite, let's say I was losing a lot of motivation regarding my own Twitch channel because of the statements that were made by Twitch leadership. I'm not gonna say names, but they were the kinds of people high up in leadership that they have several Q&As during TwitchCon, so that narrows it down a lot. And let's say they were suggesting stuff like AI-generated chat badges and so on, and yeah, that also pretty much means that they would also train on existing chat badges and emotes and whatever else they want people to be able to generate. So, yeah, I don't approve. So, yeah. And I'd say this current AI training thing that they are now officially doing probably also encompasses stuff like chat badges and emotes. I don't know if that means that if you send a chat message with an emote from a different channel, if it would use that emote even if the creator whose emote it is opted out. I have absolutely no clue. They didn't give very detailed information on it. So, I don't know. But I just don't like a lot of the implications. And like, in the wording on what they exactly train on, they just said images. So that would mean, like, I guess the offline banner image, the, like, channel banner, profile picture, emotes, badges, like, all of those are image files, so I guess all of those. Also, like, the panel images and, like, yeah. And in a lot of cases, people might not even have, like, not having full copyright of some of those things. So, for example, if you're doing a sponsorship and you have a sponsor panel on your channel, it would then use that for AI training, presumably. You don't own the company's logo. So, yeah, there's also concerns regarding maybe there's some laws that this would be breaking. I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, I have lots of different concerns and I do not approve, but I also kind of thought the timing was just perfect. As that it was hours before my anniversary stream. So I was very upset. And yeah. Like during the anniversary stream, I had the pinned message. I'd assume at least some of you saw it. But yeah, I purposely did not want to discuss it at that point, because yeah. I can get quite riled up about this topic, and yeah. I don't want to ruin something like my anniversary stream by just being exhausted on what Twitch is currently doing and how they don't seem to care about what their user base wants. So, yes. It's fine. Like, Twitch's feedback platform, it's called User Voice. On there has been a, thank you for the sub. 57 months. Where was I? On there has been a suggestion, like, that was posted, I think, in May, regarding, well, it being, wanting at least the ability to opt out of all AI features, and seemingly they used that as the reason why you can even opt out. Because the alternative would have been just everyone is opted in and there is no other option. At which point, I'm not sure what I would have done with my channel long term, because I do not like the sound of that in the slightest. So, yes. Like, as I said, YouTube is also doing similar stuff, but YouTube is not my main platform. I don't stream directly to YouTube, at least not at this point. So, yeah, I feel like there's a reason for me to be more upset about Twitch doing this than YouTube. And I feel like Twitch has also been trying to be a bit more creator-focused and, like, highlighting different creators, like, still having TwitchCon be, like, more of a community event, and not quite as corporate feeling as VidCon seems to be. I've never been, but just what I've heard about it. So yeah, it just seems like they're trying to be a bit closer to their user base, but this is so far off, and I don't like it. Especially with them going, oh yeah, let's just replace the artists that are making a living on Twitch by making emotes, badges, and such, by potentially making it so you can generate those on platform. And I guess initially not planning to having any way to opt anyone out. Yeah. Anyway, let's build some coasters. So, yes. Yeah, I just wanted to address it, but yeah, not much I can personally do, because most of the platforms do the same exact thing. So, yeah. Thank you again for the 57-month sub. That is 2 years and a half? Or, no, not 2 years. That is, wait, is it 5 years? Math is difficult. So 48 months would be 4 years? So 5 years would be 60 months? So close to 6 years. No, close to 5 years. Close to 5 years. There. My brain finally woke up. So, yes. Regarding the future feeling bleak, I honestly don't think AI is gonna be sticking around for very long. Because it is so resource intensive, and it doesn't seem like any company can make profit off of it at this point. Like, I'm not gonna start paying for it. They keep cramming it into more and more things, and like, I don't want it. So, like, I'm as likely to start paying for it as I am to, like, pay for, like, receiving advertising in the mail or, like, spam emails. Like, I'm not gonna pay for that. So, yeah. They're not gonna manage to finance it long term, but in the meantime, they are still going to do all the wrong things. So, anyway. Begin the task of constructing a Jurassic-era theme park to optimize your visitors' access to the exotic plant and animal exhibits. You'll need to build rides going over and into the valley. Okay. I don't know what valley they're talking about. Yes, Jurassic, which is just an era. So, technically Jurassic on its own shouldn't be copyrightable. Just like the Middle Ages shouldn't be. So, I mean, we do have some think just sculptures. They're not even animatronics. Yeah, exactly. It is a park, and the park just happens to be in the Jurassic era. Which, honestly, it's been a while since I learned the different eras of, like, the evolution and stuff. But, like, I don't remember if the Jurassic era wasn't actually the one that didn't have the dinosaurs. It's just that they named the franchise Jurassic because it's more fun. But I just remember hearing that at least some of what they show in that franchise isn't actually from the Jurassic era. But, yeah, I don't know. Definitely not my area of expertise. I just know that the Jurassic era is one of them. So, I don't know if I'd be able to even edit those fences at all. Yeah, presumably Jurassic Park as a phrase would be copyrighted, trademarked, something like that. But just Jurassic on its own is like trying to copyright Middle Ages. Like, that's not gonna happen. Or at least it shouldn't happen. Like, oh yeah, the Middle Ages now belong to this company. Yep. Okay. But what was the exact goal, though? Was it just to build a park? Because that's not a very measurable... Ah, there. 2,700 guests at the end of year 4. Alright. Was the previous one... I think the previous one was also a guest goal. I think that one was 3,200? And that was at the end of year 3? So... this does seem a bit more generous. Just not sure how much I'd be able to really build here, other than like large coasters that travel long distances. Because a lot of this map is just, well, a lot of it is just taken up by this very large enclosure, which would probably be full of different creatures that wouldn't be able to coexist peacefully. But that's fine. Everything's fine. Where's the park entrance? So I think that's a monorail. Of course, we've got a chairlift. We've got this viewing platform observation tower, of course. Then another chairlift. Oh, we do have a coaster already. There. That's the entrance and exit. Okay. Of that specific coaster. I still don't know where the park entrance is. It has to be somewhere. And the fact that this park is split into 2. I have a feeling that there's gonna be guests complaining they can't find the exit if there's only one exit on one side. Because they don't understand the concept of you need to travel back on the chairlift in order to reach the exit. Or at least in the previous game, when I actually tried to build a park like that, it did not work at all. Okay, we do have 2 entrances and exits. So I guess that works. Alright. Very interesting. Currently 0 guests, but I think the park is also closed. But all the rides are closed, and so is the park, yeah. And we have 2 mechanics. I mean, since the mechanics, like the staff members don't use the rides, so I think the rides, I think the 2 sections of the park are going to need separate staff. Because I don't think there's a bridge anywhere. Like, maybe it would be possible to have an underground one, but yeah, I think the staff is just going to be in 2 separate areas. So people might be working at the same park, but they'll never meet. So, okay. I guess I should check which side the mechanics are on. Okay, so that one's on that side, and that's mechanic number 1. And mechanic number 2 is on the other side, so kind of confirms my suspicion. Wait, what about Russian Mountain? Is a mistranslation of Jurassic Park or something? I'm confused. So, I mean, I'll definitely need handyman as well. Oh, what they're calling roller coasters. Very strange, then. Because I'm pretty sure Russia has just mountains, so... Like... Okay. Like... Why pick a place that has a lot of mountains? Because... Yeah. Okay. Then this path is double width, but I think since the path here isn't as complex, because the park is actually quite small, they might manage to have the pathfinding not be a giant mess. Like, this area just does not make sense. Like, why is the path like this? What is this for? So I'm gonna delete that, because, like, why? Why? Okay, so it goes over top of that, but like, there's no point. Just add in a fence. It'll be fine. I mean, I guess for the purpose of placing stuff over top of it, like, you could probably put a stall or something there. Dunno. Wait, I do wonder how I'm going to really put much into this park with how limited the space is. Well, the space to actually, like, place a pre-built ride. Like, is it going to have to all just be coasters? Because coasters are expensive. Guess for now I'll lower the loan. Because I don't want the running costs of that. If I can avoid it. And... I do have a couple of rides that are probably worth placing. But some of the other ones will probably just have to wait for a different park. Because, like, the larger the footprint of the ride is, the less useful it is for this park. Unless I just build a bridge over the middle. And then just go with that option. I feel like the Ferris wheel, I feel like, would be a decent one. The maze, probably not, unless I just have some space to fill with a maze that doesn't really make much sense. But yeah, then again, they also have pathfinding issues in the mazes, so it tends to be best to just have it be a straight line. The cinema, it does have decent capacity, so it might still be worth placing in that regard, at least. And we do have a lot of stalls already unlocked, so we've got the information desk, of course. And at least some food options, some drink options as well. Then soft toy stall. I guess that one just sells the soft toys. I do wonder if the cuddly toys and the soft toys are separate. Because if they have an item and they come across a different stall that sells the same item, their response is just, I already have this. So, will soft toys and cuddly toys be different? I don't know. I do have t-shirts, of course, hats. souvenir stall and the information desk also sell the umbrellas. Don't have the sunglasses. But I guess we already have a lot of the non-food items. So at least monetizing this park shouldn't be as difficult. Of course, free admission. We might be allowed to pay for, or to ask people to pay for ride tickets. I think. Yes, okay. That is indeed an option. So currently that one's free. That one isn't. Okay. So I think that's the transport ride. Yeah, the monorail. I guess I'll not make it free, but I'll make it very cheap. Like maybe 30 cents. I don't know if they're more likely to use it when they go, oh, that's so cheap. Instead of going, oh yeah, it's free. But I don't know. Like, them saying that stuff is a good deal, usually I only see that message when the thing actually costs something. So, I don't know. Then this thing, probably, nope, it is free. How about not having everything be free? This park is going to have to make money if I'm supposed to build that many coasters. Because I'm pretty sure coasters are not free to build. At least not last I checked. So, speaking of coasters, there is this one. Hope that one's not... It is free. Okay. So this is definitely one of those scenarios where the game tries to trick you into just going broke immediately. Because that coaster should not be free. They don't even have on-ride photos. Like, how is this park supposed to make any money? But maybe I can add in the on-ride photos somewhere. Because they are worth having. It's just not many sections that are flat enough for it. If any. Maybe underground? It looks quite twisty-turny underground as well. Oh, actually, there's one section. There, this section. This might actually allow me to place it. Because I would assume that it is an option for this coaster style. And the park isn't even open, so now would be the time to change stuff. So, underground view, is that gonna help at all? Okay. Now I can select it. Good. Then, on-ride photo section. It doesn't fit. Why not? I guess can't do it underground. Fine. Okay. So I need a segment above ground that allows for it. Is that? No. No, that's not a straight segment. All of them are slightly twisted. So I'm not sure it's possible. Yeah. It's like they purposefully built it this way to not allow you to add the photo section. Sneaky. I mean, I guess it's presumably more interesting for people. That does not look like it connects properly. Does it? I mean, it kind of implies that it does, but it doesn't look right. I'm gonna test this ride, because I don't fully trust it. I mean, it hasn't fallen off the tracks, so I guess that's good. And it does look quite decent. Can't deny that. Okay, and they pull them back up to the station platform. That does make sense. So it's not a bad ride, it's just... Why didn't they add a photo section somewhere? Like, maybe right before it goes into the hill? Right, so this section? I guess? Like, where does it go? I guess I need to switch to the underground view. Yes. Why is it so twisty-turny everywhere? I mean, I guess I could get rid of the section there. And then add the photo section here. And will that connect up to the rest? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, I think it's upside down. Yep. Pretty sure it is. Alright, so that's why I can't change that. Okay. So... Wait, which... I don't think I have that one unlocked. So I couldn't actually build this coaster myself. Which also means I can't really fix it. Okay, I'm reloading. Because, seems I can't edit that section, at least. And I don't think I can add it to the diagonal section, because, well, there's some rather strict limits on what I can add there. Yeah, I think that's just the turn already. Even if it looks like a straighter line. So, yeah. I guess I'll just have to get over not being able to add it anywhere. At least not without redesigning the coaster. So, it's fine. It'll just stay the way it is. They'll probably end up ramping up the price to use it. Okay. So, I guess I should check in this view to make sure none of them are just not charging anything. Because, like, the running costs of these rides, combined with, like, staff costs and everything, they are definitely going to bankrupt this park in record time. Okay, that monorail is free. I don't know how much the other one costs. Yeah, 30 as well. Okay. So, 30 cents each. Then this observation tower, of course, that one's still free. And the other ones, that one costs €1, and this one, €1. Okay, so same for this. There, €1. Then the chairlifts, yeah, obviously some of those are still free. I think the other ones I made cost the same amount as the monorail, so all the transport rides are just going to cost 30 cents to ride. Which, I mean, depending on how frequently you're going to ride them, that can definitely add up. Okay. Yeah, it might still be too cheap, but they were originally free. And they are the one thing connecting the two halves of the park. And I do want people traveling between those. So, I feel like out of all the rides, having the transport ones be kind of cheap makes the most sense. And then we'll probably need more stalls. Currently, we've got 2 souvenir stalls, probably one on each side. And that's it. No bathrooms, no food, no drinks. Alright. Then I guess I'll add at least some of those options. So let's go with the fried chicken. It just seemed fairly popular previously. And some sort of drinks option. Guess I'll go with the lemonade. There. It just sounds more advertising than soft drinks. But maybe that's just because I personally really dislike soft drinks. Okay. Then bathrooms at the very least. Yeah, I'll just have them all next to each other and then add more seating eventually. And I guess I'll make sure the bathrooms aren't free. Because we can't afford that. And of course, oh, I guess I'll pause. Umbrellas need to be way too expensive. Bathrooms in the Jurassic era, I mean, I guess it depends on if whichever creatures were alive back then are the kinds that like to designate a specific spot as opposed to just going absolutely anywhere. Like, I've heard that apparently hedgehogs are animals that, they don't care if they mess up their sleeping spot. It's fine. Moving is too much effort. Okay. And then on the other side as well. Yes, good thing it isn't a hedgehog park. But apparently for people who have like a hedgehog house for wild hedgehogs outside, it does require cleaning because hedgehogs are messy. Okay. Back over here. And I guess I'll add the stalls. I guess somewhere around here to have it be an equivalent spot. So I guess different food options on this side. So we'll do hot dogs. And coffee? Seems like a weird combination, but oh well. I guess I could have done funnel cake. That seems like it goes better with coffee. I'll do funnel cake. No, that's hot dogs again. I know how to click on things. There, funnel cake. Wrong button again. They are still gonna need a bathroom. So now they have a bathroom. And I also put an ATM on the other side, so this one also gets an ATM. Okay, so they should be able to pathfind to any of those from either side. Because, like, if they run out of money and they can't pay for the transport ride, that's going to be a problem. So, this way, they do have that option on either side. I don't really like the idea of the information desk being at a section of the path that they might just not ever walk on. So I think I'll move the information desk closer to the entrance. So right here. Okay. Now they at least should be able to walk past it. Fine, maybe they are animatronics. I guess I just had it paused. So it is a fancier park than I thought it was. Okay, and same for this information desk. It's in a section that people might just miss. So, yeah, I'll just destroy the decorations. It's more important to have the information desk in a good spot. All right. I mean, I guess I could have put it here, but it's fine. It works. I think it's time to open the park. I'll save again before actually opening. Okay, so we have the very minimum amount of stuff. I didn't add in benches. I should add in benches and bins. But I guess I can open the park first and then add in those. All right, so time to open everything. Open all. Open all. And open all. There. And then open the park. And it might even work. So, I think... Are they separate parks? Since they've got 2 gates? Coastersaurus? I'm pretty sure it's the same park. At least the thumbnail image seems to be the same. It's just very odd. Yeah, it is the same park. Good. Would have been very weird otherwise. It's technically 2 separate parks, and you only buy... Or you don't buy a ticket. It was free admissions. Yeah. But if you did have to buy a ticket, and they had different ticket prices, and you could just take the transport ride from one park to the other, that would be pretty silly. Alright. I think that's good enough. Play. We have 2 park guests, one on this side, I guess one on the other now. Glorious. I don't think this person bought a park map. Nope. Nope, they didn't. They are gonna use the transport ride though. That's a start. We'll try and simplify that path just a tiny bit. Why aren't they buying their maps? Okay. Oh well, they're definitely just gonna get lost. It'll be fine. If there was a way to force park guests to take a map, like just handing them out at the entrance and, yeah, just handing them out for free, basically. That was an option. I feel like it would help. But yeah. At least they are going on some rides. Something more thrilling. Well, there is a coaster over here. Are you gonna manage to walk over there, or are you just gonna leave the park before you do that? Because the coaster seems pretty thrilling. Wherever it is. It's all the way back here, I think. It is far away. Yeah, it might even need a transport ride just to travel along this path. It is a very long path. Oh boy. They're probably gonna start complaining about how long of a walk that is. Well, I guess good time to add in the benches, because that might make it a bit better. There, just at somewhat random intervals, but just trying to make it so that people could technically sit down on a bench. If they wanted to. Yeah, not all the way at the entrance. And I guess more benches in this area. Because, well, if I'm selling them food and drinks, I should also give them a place to sit. So, how do I want to structure it? I guess I could do a bunch of fences or walls. Same idea. Okay. And then path here. And then deleting those fences. not connecting the paths, and adding in benches. There. That might just work. And then, of course, bins. We'll see if it works. If yes, that would be a useful thing to also build in other parks. I bet everything's gonna end up covered in trash sooner or later. Because these paths are not ideal for that. I could probably have to put items on both sides of the path instead of just on one with the extra wide path. Most disappointing park. We have one coaster. Is one coaster not enough? Clearly not, but... Really? Why is it that bad? Okay. And it's free! And you can see animatronics! What's the excitement rating on those coasters and stuff? Like... one of the monorails is already broken down. Perfect. There, I think that's the coaster. And the rating is... high excitement, very high intensity, very high nausea rating. Well, I know which ride is going to need a first aid stall. And probably some benches. Because that is quite bad. Where's the exit? I think this side. Okay. So... a bunch of benches right here. Okay, and... there. I mean, for now it's not going to be much of a problem because we have 32 park guests. Which is quite bad. How long ago were these built? Is that the problem? No, built this year. So... I guess they just all hate transport rides, or I guess it might be that it's just too far to walk over there. So we need something more thrilling near the entrance to really upset people's stomachs. So I guess one of those. That should do just fine. So... I feel like it should be facing this way. And then the entrance back here, exit right there. And I guess I can have it in testing while I build the path. Okay. And what entrance style did they use for the other one? Was it jungle? Yeah, I think so. Looks like jungle entrance. Alright. All of these rides need music, I think. Jurassic style, I guess? Sure. And let's set it on not beginner's mode. So close it. Beginner's mode is way too slow. And open the ride. There you go. Hope the park is more exciting now. Or maybe the other side of the park counts as the most disappointing part. Because I don't think this one has a coaster anywhere. So you do have to use the boring transport ride to get to the exciting coaster, so you can then empty your stomach contents on the pathway. Which apparently somebody already managed to do. Even though this side doesn't have the coaster. It's fine, they're just talented. I mean, I want to talk. Motion sickness is something I've got more than enough experience with. There is such a thing as being overqualified for motion sickness. Yep. Like, Okay, I think all of these stalls are open, but I don't think anyone has bought anything. Because of course they haven't. But I guess on this side, I still need to also add bins. I think we have absolutely no bins. But I'll add a ride first. So... maybe this one, so it's not exactly the same. But I think it should at least be more intense. Actually, maybe a bit closer to the path. And then same exact layout, basically. So, there. And fine, that one doesn't have different speed modes. Just open it, I guess. Okay. Hopefully now they're less disappointed in this park. We'll see. I guess. The park is making quite the loss, so... yeah. Should add those benches quickly, because the park will be out of money very soon. Maybe people will finally get hungry and buy stuff, and not just complain about how boring the park is. If you wanted a more exciting park, like maybe go to a park that charges you money at the entrance. Because this park doesn't have much of a budget to work with. Okay. But hey, this park has bins and benches. Was able to afford that much at least. What do you think a park with... Well, I guess because it's dinosaur animatronics, not actual dinosaurs. You should like this park more. I put in some amount of effort. Like, do we have any interesting rides back here? I guess this thing. Can that play some music? There. Maybe that improves the situation. Just play more music in the park. And it's silent. Yeah, this park's very silent. Okay. Well, at least there's some stuff at the start. But I can't afford any type of ride at the moment. We need more people in this park, because the park is out of money. Probably gonna go bankrupt any second now. Yep. Like, let's see. Monorail is good value? Okay. Need to make the monorail more expensive. Yeah, it wasn't enough. True. But like, I didn't want them to go, oh, I'm not gonna go on this ride because it's too expensive. So, maybe the monorails can also cost €1. I don't know. I'll go to this menu again, chairlift, that's gonna be €1. All of them are. Okay. Nope, wrong way. I mean, considering chairlifts are basically the main attraction in this park, we have 4 chairlifts. This is more of a chairlift park than a park with roller coasters. And this one, I'll say 150. I guess all the slightly more exciting rides are going to be 150 or above. So, and I do feel the observation towers should at least be slightly interesting. Well, the transport rides, presumably somewhat interesting as well, but they take ages. So, not sure if they have any noticeable, yeah. Excitement is low. Intensity is low. So, as expected. And then this coaster definitely needs to be a lot more expensive than that. We'll go with €3 for now. And top spin... I guess I'll leave it at 2. Probably not what I would have ended up setting it to, but it's an amount of money. Okay. So, are they thinking anything about the stalls? Because I think nobody has bought anything from any of the stalls. Yep, that is correct. People have been buying stuff from the information desks. And that's pretty much it. It'll be fine. Maybe I can rescue this park. Even if it's already looking quite bad. I'll see. I mean, if it just goes bankrupt with no way out, then I'll just have to go back to the previous save. Yeah, I'm not sure how the information desks have already made that much. Like... Or maybe that's just an estimate on how much they would make per hour. Because I think they've only sold a couple of park maps at this point. So, it seems the information desk, the math is a bit wonky. And we're in debt. Fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. The park's totally not just gonna slowly disintegrate. As we don't even have the money to do upkeep. Everything's fine. Oh boy. What if I take out a loan and spend it on advertising? Yeah. For 2 weeks, because that's pretty much all I can really afford. So, maybe now that people find out this park exists, maybe people will start caring. I mean, we'll still have to pay back that loan, but maybe it's gonna pay off to have more people in the park. Even if it's only slightly more people. I have a feeling I might want to just, at the very start, before I even open the park, I might want to just demolish everything, all the rides, and start over. Because I feel like the stuff you start out with is already quite bad. So... I could probably make more money by just... Instead of having 4 chairlifts and 2 monorails, building a coaster with several platforms instead of that. Like, at least people would like it. Would be a very big coaster. The entire park might just end up being one big coaster. But hey, I mean, it could work. Maybe it is possible to play RollerCoaster Tycoon with just one very big coaster. I mean, there's going to be some park guests who are going to complain about it being too intense or not intense enough. Because I don't think there's any intensity level that's such a crowd pleaser that nobody's going to complain. Also, interesting detail that the lemonade stall, you can see the opening on the back for people to actually, like, for the employees to actually get into the lemonade stall. They don't have to climb over the counter. That's nice. Like the chicken nugget stall has a window on the side. Or maybe it's a bunch of pliers. I prefer to think it's a window. But yeah, I just like small details like that. I mean, it's not like you ever see the staff members who theoretically are working in these stalls. The only staff members you ever see are the ones that patrol around the park. Yeah, I don't think the park is doing so great. Number of guests is increasing, but we can't afford this. Yeah, okay. I'm starting over. So, back to... I guess I just completely start over. Right, so which one gets me back to the main menu? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Yes, completely starting over. Because now my plan is to basically demolish almost everything that currently exists as a ride in this park. Which means this ride can go... Okay. And then this ride. Goodbye. And this ride. Be gone. And same goes for that ride. Okay. Then... presumably there's still one left on the other side. Of course the coaster is still there, but for now I'm not demolishing the coaster. Even if it didn't come with the photo thing. That does seem like a design flaw. I'll have to fix those queuing areas, of course. Alright, this chairlift. Gone. Okay. I guess I might as well fix the path. When I'm already deleting stuff. Then, I don't know if I want the observation towers, actually. Or at least I don't know if I want them in these spots. I'll just get rid of everything, basically. Like, I'll probably leave the main coaster, but... I don't think much else of the park is gonna stay the same. Because that just seems like such a bad design to start out with. So, get rid of that. Okay. Then... yeah, I think the path will need quite a major makeover. The bumper cars, I guess, will also go, at least for now. I might add them back in. But the paths are just a giant mess. Maybe I'll just delete most of the paths in the entire park. Okay, so time for the big path redesign. Right, can't do it while the game's paused, of course. Which I guess means now would be a good time to fire all existing staff members, because I don't know how long it'll be to actually open this park. But none of the rides will be running for quite some time. So instead of spending 80 per employee per month, just no employees for now. Okay. And then shorten that. I guess just get rid of this. Yeah, I don't need the decor all the way in the back here. There's nothing back here for now, so. And I guess the souvenir stall might also end up going. Information desk, like, I'll move it. But yeah, for now, no souvenir stall, because I don't see a reason. And then delete all of this. Because we don't need a double width path. And then deleting this section. This park is gonna be great. Just don't think too much about how I'll need a lot more guests and have less time to get all those guests in the park. It's gonna be okay, somehow. Okay, then... Still want to remove that section of the path. There. It's just too much path. It's so unnecessary to have this much. Especially when the path funding is very janky. Okay. Then in this area I might just not have much of a path yet. Because, like, I can't really afford to build too much right at the start. I can't fill out this park yet. So I think having the park be a bit smaller, but actually interesting, is more important than having a giant park and it's basically just nothing. Just one big empty room. Or, well, empty field, but you get the idea. It's just kind of boring. So, yeah. This path will definitely have to go. And then shortening it by quite a lot, probably. I guess... How short do I want it at the moment? Like, probably quite short. I don't really want this section at the moment. If I could manage to delete it. There. Then this one. So much path to delete. I feel like this path, this park has more paths than rides, at least in terms of how much money they spent on stuff. Okay, and this queuing area doesn't need to be there, because I'd be redesigning it. Okay, and then the decor can go there. Yeah, it doesn't work for clearing path. Don't think there's a much more efficient way to clear paths. There should be. All right. So now I've got a nice blank slate on this side. I mean, I still have some decor to remove. Guess I might as well do that. Use the money to improve the actual park. Instead of just having the decor way in the distance where nobody can see it. There, and more path for me to delete. Okay. I mean, the park is going to be a lot more cramped this way. I am going to acknowledge that. The park guests are going to manage just fine. At least it'll give them less of an excuse to complain about the park being boring. Okay. Nice and empty on that side. Over here, we do have the coaster all the way at the end of that section, so can't really do the same thing on the other side there. But I will still redesign it a bunch. So, no need for this queuing section or this exit. Okay. Yeah, it does feel like it's mostly just path and nothing else. So, some company made a lot of money building all these paths. There. Do I actually want to have it go around the corner? I don't know yet. Time to remove that decor. Makes it easier to see what I'm doing. Okay, there. And more decor. Be gone. Alright. Yeah, the path doesn't really need to have all these squiggles in it. It's very unnecessary. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll just extend that side. But for now, I focus on removing this side. Okay. It goes so far back. Alright. And then this side. Okay. If people manage to get lost in this park, I'll be confused. Because it's basically just going to be one long path. So if they can't figure that much out, then I don't think a park map is going to help them. Okay, then you and you will need to be moved. Then, right, deleting this stuff, because I don't need it. At least not in those spots. Okay. That can all go. Same for this section. And okay. It's already better. Still got some spots with needless decor, but it's mostly just the paths now. So, time to delete the last remaining ones. And I'll have to still connect that one up. Deleting comes first. I do wonder what the running costs of this park currently are. Because there have to be some. Well, I guess the coaster still exists, so there might be costs just for that. Even if the coaster is currently not running. Okay. There. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh. Wrong side. This side. Okay. So just one very long straight path. There will be some, like, intersections and stuff, but the main path is going to be that one. And there, it connects up. So that's good. And time to add a bit more path on the other side. Because currently it's not great. I mean, that side of the park is going to be a problem regardless, because like filling everything up to the point where people wouldn't get bored. I don't know if that's going to happen. So, we'll definitely have to add a transport ride over here so they can reach the other side of the park. Because, like, at don't think I can delete the path this far back to just have them enter from the other side and just ignore this side. I don't think that's an option. I guess I can try it. Okay, that's as far back as I can go. Yeah, I don't think that would work, because then they've already technically walked through the entrance gate, so I think that'll just ruin the park rating. Alright, so nice fresh start. We do technically have that one coaster, but hopefully that one coaster will work eventually. So, I guess I can check how much it costs to just have it. 281 per hour. Oh. I hope it'll at least manage to make that much money. Otherwise, I'll just have to get rid of that. Okay. So, I'll save again. And I do need to add in at least some of the basics. Like an information desk, that's just going to have to be there. There. And same on the other side. Just need one of those. And I'll pay back the loan. So that won't drain the bank account. And there, information desk on that side. And I'll make sure the umbrella price is nice and outrageous. As it should be. No such thing as reasonably priced umbrellas in a park like this. It's just impossible. And keep misclicking. There, park map, I'll have it at 30 cents as usual. Okay. I mean, I don't think I can build a bridge all the way over there. But maybe I'll try. I'll save again before I try that. That's a very silly thing to try and do. But maybe it works. Who knows? I don't think it will. I think it's going to tell me it's too high for the supports for the bridge. Or not. I mean, it's a very expensive bridge. It is very, very expensive. But it is possible. Like, I'll not go with this, but now I know it is an option. If all else fails, I can go for physics-defined bridge. Okay. I mean, I might have to, but like, it costs way too much. Can't just have that bridge instead of having a park be interesting. So, if I have a transport ride, I feel like it should be one that kind of goes everywhere. Well, not literally everywhere, but like, it traveling quite a long distance. Like, I don't know if they'd queue again for the same transport ride to actually make a specific journey. So I don't know if having, like, 10 stations on the same transport ride, if that would make any sense at all. It might not. But how else do I transport people in this? Like, I don't want to go for the endlessly long chairlifts and monorails. Because that didn't work out so well. I don't see many other alternatives. I mean, I could make it be a coaster like that one and have separate stations. At least people would probably be excited to ride that, even if it's not just for transport reasons. I don't know. But I guess at the very least I should have a coaster that connects the two sides. Or a chairlift still. I can have one chairlift. I probably should have one chairlift. So I'll just have it near the entrance, I think. Wait a second. If I make the chairlift go from this entrance to the main coaster and then the other entrance, I think that might make sense. Because then you'd have access to either side. And it doesn't have to be separate rides. I mean, it's a very long distance, so it's gonna be a very inefficient chairlift, but oh well. It's gonna at least exist. So, station platform as long as I can make it. Oh boy, building around that thing is gonna be horrible. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Ugh, maybe not right there, though. Maybe a bit further back. Like, maybe over here? That could make more sense, I guess. Just need to raise it up a bit. There. All right. And then up. Flat. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be high enough. But traveling all the distance over to the other coaster, that is going to be expensive. So should I have it be a really low chairlift? Like at this height, it costs 38. 34. It would be better for it to be lower down. So we'll just do for 40 meters. Sure. Okay. That chairlift is just gonna kind of be in the way of everything, but that's fine. It's an important feature of the park. And completely necessary. Yeah. Totally important. Maybe I should have it over top of the path. I think that is actually less likely to get in the way. So I'll do that. Right, I still want to have it up at a certain height. And then over to the path. There. And yeah, it'll just go right above where the path is. Ah. Fine. I guess the path will have to turn around at some point. I'll say the path turns around here. And then around that tile. Okay. Turn around. And then go. That's a very long chairlift. I mean, maybe I should do a station platform over here as well. Feels weird not to. So I'll have it go over here. Then down. Flat. Station platform. No, don't have room for the entire thing then. Okay. Then this way around. I guess it would be more efficient to turn around earlier. And then down, flat, turn. And then the station platform. There. And then over to the other side. Is that going to be high enough? Yeah, just high enough. It'll do. Whee! Yeah, this transport ride is very expensive. Incredibly expensive. Reasonably expensive. Okay. And then I guess down. And then turn. And station platform. Station platform. There. And then back up. Okay, and then over top of the path. So it shouldn't get in the way of all of my builds later, and off they go on their endless journey. This really is way too expensive. But at least I can charge money for this, unlike walking on the path. Then turn. Down. Flat. Turn and station platform. There. That is now technically a chairlift. I'll have to add entrance and exit, of course, to all of the different spots. But it exists now. So I'll save in between. Because I don't want to build this again. Okay, so time to finish building it. Entrance here. Exit. I guess right next to it. I don't know what would be more efficient. I guess entrance, like, maybe more towards the middle. No. Button doesn't seem to, like, what? There. Fine. Figured it out eventually. There, I'll just put them right next to each other. It'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Then I'll... Like, here they might want to travel in either direction, so it doesn't really matter. But the other one is just where it turns around, so... Okay. There. Then... entrance and exit. Well, actually, there's no path here yet. Slight flaw in the plan. I guess I'll actually have to connect the path now. Oops. And entrance and exit. Okay. Then I'll make it a fairly short queue. Because otherwise I'm sure there's going to be issues. So that's 3 segments of path. I'll try and make it the same amount in each area. Even if it means changing around the path leading up to it. So... Oops. Can't see what I'm building. Yeah. Kind of relevant to see what I'm building here. 1, 2, and 3. Fine, I'll do a 4th segment. It'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense that it is quite difficult. Like, doing all the calculations and everything. Like, it's a very expensive mistake if you make a mistake. So I understand why it's gonna be quite taxing. But yeah, safe roller coasters that are like not just safe in theory, but also like safe to maintain and should last a while and not break in the most deadly ways when they do break. Yeah, and having them be interesting and not physics defying and like actually fit for the location they're supposed to be in. Because like climate is also going to matter, like metal expanding in the heat, or if it's especially humid and the materials you use don't do well with humidity. So yeah, I can definitely see how that would be a very tricky job to have. And a very stressful one at that, I'm sure. Because you don't want to mess up. And I think mistakes could easily cost millions at least. Like if you have to pay for injuries and such, it'll be more. The supports of the chairlift are gonna look funny. But I'm okay with that. There. I guess that works. It's good enough. Okay. Or fine, I'll make it one longer. I did it on the other end as well. And that way it'll be easier to extend this path later on. There. Hopefully without pathfinding problems. All right. There. We have our transport ride. So this ride is definitely not going to be free. I don't know if €1 is going to be enough. I'll definitely have to charge them for using the other coaster. I think that one's currently free. Yep. Shouldn't be that. Let's go with like €4? I mean, it's a very intense coaster and it probably will require a first aid stall right outside. Which I should probably build now. So, there. Time for the first aid stall. Right here. Okay. And benches, of course. Just benches all around. Right, I can't place those while the game's paused either. Fine. Okay. So, I do want benches along the path. Especially with how long that path is. But yeah, in general, like, humans are quite fragile. So even if it's something that a lot of people can survive, there's still gonna be people who, like, have medical problems and, like, previous injuries and stuff, and, yeah, it's gonna be quite difficult to design a coaster that's fit for all ages, or as close to all ages as you can get. Because, like, people are very different heights and weights, and, like, people's bones are not all the same level of sturdy. So, like, there's so many things to consider. And also preferences and, like, motion sickness. And I'm very happy to not have that job, because it seems kind of impossible. But it's fun to pretend to design parks. But, like, designing a coaster and somebody getting even just seriously injured on it, and then just going back to work the next day to continue designing coasters. Good luck with that. Oh, I paused it. Wanted to have the same benches all around, just since I'm already redesigning everything, I might as well try and be consistent with it. Or somewhat consistent. There. Something like that, I guess. So, we have an information desk. We have very limited numbers of bins. I should probably add more bins already. Because otherwise the path is gonna be full of random stuff sooner or later. There. Okay. Well, of course coasters are dangerous. It only makes sense. Like, if you're throwing a bunch of very fragile meat sacks around, at some point, somebody's gonna make a mistake with designing a coaster. Or with maintaining it. So, yeah. Or at least I've heard of plenty of parks that have had issues, or even just a list of issues. Or, like, if you check their Wikipedia, they might have, like, an entire section about injuries and lawsuits. But yeah. I mean, I definitely need to add food and, like, drinks, bathroom, and all of those. I need to add a section with those. So, question is where? And also, is the game currently paused or not? It is paused, I think. Okay. So. But yeah, I also heard of coasters that needed to be redesigned because, like, in certain sections, if the restraints weren't actually restraining people in their seat on, like, slower rides, they would climb out and try and exit the ride vehicle at random points. Just, yeah. Rambunctious teenager type behavior. What do you expect? So, I guess I'll add the stalls to actually connect to the path. I don't know if I want to do a separate seating area again. Maybe on the opposite side of the path. That could work. So I won't do it all the way at the entrance. I think I'll maybe do it around here. Maybe a bit further even. I don't know. I'll save. And let's just test this layout. I'm expecting it to go horribly wrong, but I mean, that's just how stuff goes. So, how many chairs do we have? Not enough. Definitely not enough. I'll increase the speed of the chairlift, but I have a feeling it might just be taking too long. Are people going to starve while riding this chairlift? I'd say the answer is not no. So I might have to put a food and drink stall at the entrance and exit of all of the chairlift station platforms. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be fine. So, everything's open, and open the park, and it'll be fine. Nothing could ever go wrong. We don't have anybody working on staff. There's no way to buy food or drinks or anything. Or restrooms. So, it'll be fine. Okay. One person has entered the park. Oh. Park is already a success, and they did not buy a park map. Of course they didn't. Just this one guest. Is this person gonna walk all the way to the... I think they are. Fine, I think I might have to make the main path actually move all the way over there. To suggest to people to use the chairlift. It exists. Might as well use it. But I guess before I do that, I should check if once the chairlift, like once all the chairs are actually moving, is there going to be a giant gap? Because I do think it might not be nearly enough chairs. I do have 7 people in the park. I don't know if a single person is on the chairlift. I don't think so. Nope. Nobody for now. They're just gonna keep on walking. Oh yeah, they do walk very far. Are you going to consider using the chairlift now? You've walked this far. Yes. Okay. So we might have one person riding the chairlift. Eventually? No? Still 0? Eh. Is the chairlift broken? Wait, what? What is going on with this park guest? Like, is this person not able to get on the chairlift? Oh, now they are. Okay. Fine. So they're only able to get on the chairlift once it's 2 people queuing. Makes sense. Well, I guess it's the type of chairlift where you do need to balance it by having 2 people if it's a 2-seater. Because otherwise there might be problems. Okay. I mean, at least it technically works. It is a chairlift. And it lifts chairs. So, people shouldn't have any reason not to like the chairlift. I do think we'll have to make this ride a lot more expensive, because, like, it takes so long for people to even get to this part of the park. And it's easily the most exciting thing in the park. But at least the chairlift technically works. The park is making a loss, unsurprisingly. Maybe I need to make the chairlift more expensive. Well, they pay €2 for the chairlift. It's a very long ride on the chairlift, so... Finally, the first chairs are arriving at that station. Is the other side just completely empty now? No, they haven't run out of chairs yet. Okay. I mean, there is going to be a really long gap. Because all the chairs have to loop all the way back around. So it might have actually been smarter to connect the chairlift to form a loop that way, if that even works. I don't know if the chairlift rides work like that. Either way, it'll be fine. Everything's fine. I don't know. Like, should they try and wait for full load of passengers? I don't know. I really don't know. This chairlift is probably doomed to fail. Maybe the monorail would have made more sense. The chairlift just felt like the better solution, but as long as I can't have more chairs, which I can't, so... Chairlift chairs or ski lift chairs? Intensity factor plus 3%, nausea factor plus 4%. Exciting. People really like the ski lift chairs. Yep. So... maybe if I make the intervals longer? Maybe that would help? Like making it, let's say 30 seconds? Should I do 30 seconds between chairs? I might want to do 30 seconds between chairs. But for now, I'll go for 20 seconds, because hopefully it'll at least be close to useful. Because I think if I go 30 seconds between, people will immediately complain that they have to queue for too long, even if the queue is empty. But I don't know yet. We'll see. I mean, the gaps might still end up being longer than 30 seconds. We will definitely find out. But for now, it's 20 seconds, so it might just work out. Because I guess it was... the chairs were covering half of the track, and there were still some extra chairs, and that was with the 10 seconds wait time. So I do think 20 seconds might actually work. There is potential. It'll just take a while for everything to balance itself out. Yeah. Like, this section is just completely empty at the moment. But eventually it'll get there. It just has to run for quite some time before that. Like, now a lot of the chairs are stuck back here, so... yeah, it's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. But at least now it's one ride instead of 4 separate rides that people have to queue for and that maintenance needs to be done on. I don't know if it'll actually improve anything. It might. It might not. Not sure if the chairlift is actually over top of the path here. I don't think I have enough information desks to make the rain actually help the park. I guess I'll save. Because rain can be very lucrative in this game. Why shouldn't I take advantage of it? That one's open. I guess nobody's gonna actually buy anything, but oh well. Right, opposite the entrance. Will anybody buy an umbrella? I don't know. But I'll try. Buy my overpriced umbrellas, please. They're totally worth the price. Yeah. But at least the park is free to enter, so. Yeah, this one's currently out of chairs. At least on one of the two sides. But I think it is already starting to balance itself out. I mean, the capacity of this chairlift is not enough. I am going to acknowledge that. Like, 264 passengers per hour can ride on this thing. And I'm supposed to have 2,700 park guests. But this thing is not good enough. Far from it. This is the only way to cross over to the other side of the park. This is not it. I do need to redesign this thing. But it was worth a try, I guess. At least I can charge money for this. Unlike just connecting it with a bridge. But, yeah. I think I have to get rid of the chairlift. At least of this version. There's already too many people queuing. Yeah, it's gonna cause so many problems. And we don't even have a mechanic. Like, there isn't a mechanic working in this park. Let's see, what are people thinking about the park? But the park map is really good value. And the chairlift was great. Well, those are opinions. They are allowed to have opinions. Such a great chairlift. Might actually be the most popular ride in the entire park. But, yep, favorite of two guests. Let's see. The other one... Is the other one anyone's favorite yet? Yep, 3 guests. Fine. 8 customers have used that one, and the chairlift, it has to be more, right? Yeah, 28. So there is that. But yeah, I guess that's why they had 4 separate chairlifts, because the capacity just makes no sense. You can't have enough chairs to have this be a functional mode of transport. I mean, at least now it looks like it might have evened out. Yeah, it did. So... maybe I'll continue trying to keep it around. Because at least now, well, we still got a gap back here. Yeah. Fine. It is still slowly evening itself out. Very, very slowly. just need more transport ride options, because these clearly aren't good enough. Yeah, there's not too many chairs actually not in use, so... Yeah, That's just not it. Fine, I'll go back to my previous save. Well, I'll save at least. But I think we have to go for something other than the chairlift. Because this is just not gonna work. So I think this was before I built the chairlift. Yep. Did I build anything else at this point? Well, it's at least after deleting all the stuff. So that's a start. So. But yeah, 31 being the limit for the chairlift. 31 chairs with a capacity of like 2 per chairlift vehicle. Just not it for a park that's supposed to have close to 3,000 guests simultaneously, and that being the only way to cross to the other half of the park. It just doesn't work. And I don't think I can... Well... Like, maybe I could do some sort of combination of different ideas, but like... Having something like a chairlift, but having the path go over the fence, and then have the chairlift start around here or something. Or maybe the monorail instead of the chairlift. I guess I should just see what I can do with the monorail. So, longest possible station platform. Then bunch of red track. Longest possible station platform. Right track. Station platform. Might as well do some testing. And for testing, I don't need the path to actually make sense. So. There. Then station platform over here. I guess here might actually, yeah. Might run into some problems. So. Is that gonna work at all? Nope. So we'll just go up in height and then hope for the best. Station platform up here. Oh, no more stations allowed. Fine. All right. Okay. So, right, they do have S-bends. Yeah. So. There, and no more path here. And there. So. Fine, I do need to build entrance and exit in order to even test it. Sure. I just want to see what the capacity of this thing would be. Don't think entrance and exit are really necessary for that. Okay, so how many trains? That's 5 trains. 6 cars per train. 4 passengers per car. And that's 1 station platform, 2, 3, 4. 4 station platforms. Okay. Which is not a huge amount. But let's calculate. So that would be 120 people who can be on this ride simultaneously, as opposed to, I think it was like 62 people for the other, like for the chairlift. Because I think it was 31 chairs, so twice the capacity basically. And I think it also moves faster. Can't really tell. I just think it does. Does it say the speed? Fine, no test results. I think there would probably say the speed. Like the highest speed it reaches. But maybe it's more sane to have a monorail to cross the abyss. I don't know. I guess I could also have, like, maybe the monorail could just go back and forth on the same track and not need a closed loop like this. Don't know if that's an option for it. Yeah, shuttle mode, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how shuttle mode works. I do think that's back and forth. Yeah. Like, not needing closed circuit. Over there it's going to be 35 degrees. Good luck with that. Their maximum speed is 22 kilometers an hour. Whereas I think for the chairlift, the maximum I can set it to is 14. So, the monorail is better. 25 being the maximum, not 35. That sounds a lot more reasonable. But yeah. The monorail might be the way to go. Oh, fine. Fine. So the 25 as the minimum, not 23. But it is 35 as the maximum. Good luck. So, since this clearly at least works to some extent, so we have 5 trains. I can set it to leave if a train arrives at the station. And okay, so it's like 30-something seconds in each section. I'll just do 20 seconds between trains. Now that I think of it, if I made it so that the trains only leave when another train arrives at the station, that means that there would only ever be one train moving, I think. Because we've got 4 stations, 5 trains, so that doesn't make sense. Alright, we'll see if this makes the trains more evenly spaced out. Because right now they're clumped together way too much. Yeah, we should probably even go for like 30 seconds. Because I think the duration... well, some sections are actually 30 seconds, but we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't break stuff. Okay. So now this one should leave because another train arrived at the station, I think? No. I guess the minimum waiting time overrules that. Yeah, so I guess at that point, no point. Okay. But yeah, 30 seconds apart for having the stations somewhat evenly spread out. I think it kind of works. It does definitely transport more people. I don't know if the rating is going to be any better than the chairlift would have been. I mean, obviously it's not in the same spot, so... maybe it would be better. I don't know. I still don't know if I can build it over top of this abyss. So, station platform up here. Too high for supports. Right. Fine. So I can't actually build the monorail up here. Whoops. Yeah, about that. But that means a monorail could still be useful to shuttle them from one end to the other. Like I was doing with the chairlift. So I guess in that case, I could have a monorail on each side, so it's still 2 monorails. And then having the monorail probably in shuttle mode, I think. And then probably a chairlift to cross over, because I don't think a bridge is going to work better. Or maybe not a chairlift, but a different ride that just that works with taller supports. We'll see. Like, it might just end up being a coaster. Or the chairlift. Just not one really long chairlift. I guess one thing I did want to know is with the chairlift, if I switch it to the other type of chair, yeah, the capacity is not any better. So it's just, the chairlift isn't great. And yes, I know the terrain is very difficult. That's why I haven't really gotten very far with this park, because they did not make it easy. Definitely not. So, I mean, I've learned more about the monorail. Like the limit in number of stations, for example. So let's close it. And then, for testing purposes, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There. There, I want to delete this entire section. And then potentially the station platform in between, or I guess I can check with the 4 station platforms. Can I now have it in shuttle mode? And if so, how does that change things? Okay, so the limit is 6 cars per train, and if I have it in shuttle mode... I don't think continuous circuit mode works for this. Like, how? Exactly. It is not a complete circuit. Figured. So, I now know a lot more about how the monorails work. Even if it's maybe not what I was hoping for. But it's still learning. Alright, so... I do think on the other side I want to build a monorail. So I guess it's going to be 1 chairlift, 1 monorail. So the monorail going from here to there. To there. And probably not in shuttle mode, but in continuous circuit mode, so I'll have to close the loop. So, that's the plan now. And the chairlift being near the entrance, so that it combines with the monorail. And then on the other side, I don't have to build the entire path. So, it'll be fine. Maybe. It might work. Alright, so Still need to figure out which side I want the station platforms on. Probably towards the back, because I've got more room on this side to actually build coasters. And I do want to build some coasters in this park eventually. I know, shocking. I probably want some space for the queue. And I think I'll have the monorail go over top of the queue when it turns around. So, all the way to the entrance. Okay. And need to actually start the station platform. Okay. Didn't leave enough room for it. How about now? Okay. That should work. Then entrance and exit just next to each other. Actually, for the purpose of having it go over top of the entrance and exit, probably makes more sense to have them further away. So I'll have more space to maneuver the monorail. So, there. And then... I mean, obviously it has to turn around. So... need to add the path so I can actually see if I'm managing to avoid... Yes, okay. Shouldn't impact the path. Good. I guess alternatively I could have it go over top of itself. If I can manage to make that work. So, how exactly would I do that? I guess already sloping up. Flat. And turn. Further, further. And then turn, turn. Okay. I think that's, yeah, that should work. I hope that slope isn't going to be too steep for it. But we'll find out. Okay. I think I'll build it from this side. Right up first. What's the height? Okay. Flat. Yes, I did leave enough room. Good. Further. No. There. I think that'll be good enough. Yep, it connects. I do have entrance and exit on both sides. I'll save again. But maybe this is a functional idea. So 8 trains this time. Okay. That's more trains now. That's even higher capacity. That's great. All right. Let's test it. Maybe this thing will actually work. I mean, I still don't know how long it's going to be till it's somewhat evenly spaced out. Yeah, do leave if another train arrives at the station, sure. I guess that'll help spacing it out. We'll see. So we've got 1 train currently going. Another train currently going. Another train. They've got several queued up. So this side would be the one where if they derail because of building up too much momentum, it'll be on that side. And if they can't manage to get up the hill, it would be on this side. So is it going to be too steep? I think it's managing. It is struggling. It is definitely struggling. It's gonna be a very slow monorail. Oh, but now it managed to speed up. Alright. So that's the first one coming back around. So we do have some longer gaps in between. So that might need some work later. But hopefully we won't have the monorail derail itself. I mean, at least the turn is before the slope. But I think this might be an efficient way to transport people around the park. Yes, it is just one station each, but like, having more stations slows everything down. And there's basically nothing in between. So having a stop in between just incentivizes park guests to get out at the wrong stop. So but yeah, seems like it's working just fine. Like, it's functional. The doors open and close. It is theoretically transporting a lot of people. So I'll once again do the math on that. Yeah, so that's almost 200 people, 192, who could be on this ride simultaneously. And it's not like the chairlift, like it is moving quite fast. So the longer ride time is still close to 2 minutes, but it's just 2 stations. And it actually has medium excitement rating. So it's not the worst. It might actually be a decent ride. I'm surprised, but I'll take it. Alright, back to the previous save, because, well, there's also a time limit, so can't take too long with designing stuff. I mean, I'm already missing out on the first rainstorm. Okay. There. Then I think I already connected the path here. Yes, I did. I'll make sure to set the price to something somewhat reasonable. Let's go with €2 for now. And for this ride, definitely not free. Yeah, I'll go for €6 at the start. Like, I don't know how much they usually charge for these types of coasters. I don't go on these types of coasters. So, I mean, maybe I could even manage to make the monorail more expensive than it currently is. Don't know. Then I still need to add a lot of benches and bins and lots of other stuff, but I also need to add the chairlift. So I guess I might as well start with that one. So I'll save again, because don't know how many attempts I'll need to design the chairlift. So if I try and have the chairlift be close to where the monorail is, just for space efficiency's sake. Okay, yeah. can manage to do a full-length station platform for the chairlift. Good. Alright. And up to 40 meters, I think, and then over to the other side of the park. So that people at least have a way to cross over to the other side. Instead of having two separate parks. I mean, it's still going to be kind of separate, but... at least in theory, it'll be one park. Okay. I don't know how long the queue is going to be on the other side. Guess I can figure that out. Probably pretty short. Yeah. Well, technically I can add in a fence to make the queue longer. So that works. So I guess I can just basically make it any length. If I design it right. I guess I'll try and go for a reasonable queue length at this side as well. Can I? Why can't I continue constructing this thing? There. Alright, then... down to this level. Turn. And... do I want the station platform on the other side? I think I might. Because this side seems more useful for coasters. So, down to this level, turn, and station platform. There. Okay. Then entrance and exit. Right, I paused it again. So. Can I already tell how many chairs are going to be on this? So it's going to be 31 again. So that means 62 people on the ride simultaneously, but it shouldn't be too many people who are queuing because the ride itself would take ages. So, and I think I'll put the entrance closer to the other side of the platform, so close to here. And I think I'll make the queue 3 sections long, maybe 4. We'll see. So that would already be 3. So I'll go with 4 sections. Okay. And then the exit is gonna move over a bit there. And I'll connect it, of course. There. And then I still need to do the other side. But I prefer to try and have the queues be the same length, just so that the chairlift has some potential to not have all the chairs be stuck on one side always and have nobody want to ride on that side. Because that could be a problem. So there's the entrance. And then I'm going to need a fence. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. For the queue. Yes, and then the exit can be right next to that. Okay. So that should be a functional setup. Got the monorail, got the chairlift, got the coaster that was already there when I started. I'll save again. But there. I guess I'll also check the chairlift actually works. Like, I don't think I made any major mistakes with it, but maybe. I don't know. And I'll set it to maximum speed again, because it just takes too long otherwise. And 10 seconds between might be good enough. We'll see. I don't remember how long the monorail took, so I'll also test that one so I can get an answer for that. Okay. If I have both of them running for a while, I can also check the intensity rating and whatever else might be relevant. But yeah, I think it might be a good start. Obviously need to add in food stalls and some other rides so that people aren't just immediately disappointed by this side. So I'll probably want to add in the more intense rides that are available, the pre-built ones. Yeah. Like, I am losing a fair amount of space back here. That is the case. So it might actually be worth scooching it back a bit so I can maybe fit some rides at the front. Or I could just have the path go around the back. I'll look at some of the pre-built ones. Like, this one would fit. If I have the path all the way back here, I could manage to make this work. So at least some of the rides would fit back here. And I guess having the path go around the back of the chairlift isn't that bad. So, it'll work. It'll be fine. Okay. I mean, I could even raise the chairlift up so that technically I'd have space underneath it, but with most of the pre-built rides, they do take quite a lot of space above it. So I probably wouldn't fit below the chairlift unless I put it way too high up. So further towards the back seems like the better option then. And let's see. So it would be so 2 more sections of path, and then the entrance here, and then the chairlift would be back here. I think. Because that would be 4 sections of path. It would still waste some space back here. But less space, at least. I could still have it all the way at the back, I guess. Space is so limited, so I might just want to do a longer queue. I mean, I'm hoping the queue won't fill up, but if it does, I can solve that problem later. But yeah, I think I want to move back that chairlift. And for the other one, since it's near the monorail, I don't think that's necessary. I'm already using a lot of space with the monorail. And the chairlift isn't the worst way to use the rest of the space. So, yeah, on the one side I want to change the chairlift, but overall it mostly works the way it is now. So, do we have the rating yet? Okay, at least ride time is now available. So, 2 minutes on the one and 1:48 on the other. Excitement rating is not great. The monorail is better, but at least it's not the worst. So, it's something. But it'll still take ages for people to travel on this thing. Oh well. It doesn't fully calculate how many people could go on it per hour. Like, it's just how many customers are going on it per hour, I think. Which, yeah, that would be a different number. Still, like, it works. And I think the rating on the other one on the monorail was, I think, 3 on excitement, right? Yeah, 3.35. Don't know what I wanted to test on monorail. Maybe the duration. Yeah, so that's not actually that far off. Maximum speed is higher now. So it is getting more time to speed up, I guess. Or is it constant speed for most of it? Fine, so it might actually be the slope in the one area that's skewing the results. So I think it's still 22 for the most part. Average speed is 16, so before, when it was just flat, the maximum speed was 22. So I'm guessing that's just the general speed of it when it's not needing to slow down for the station platform. Alright. I've got my plan, or at least a start of one. So, back to the save. Because can't waste too much time. Need to use my time as efficiently as possible, which also means that I'll not be finishing this park today. Like, for actually having the game unpaused, it takes 4 hours to get to the end of year 4. And we're already 3 hours into the stream. Almost 3 hours. So. But I didn't design the scenario. I'm trying to do my best with what I'm being given, so. Yeah. There, flat, and turn. Yep, exactly what I was going for. Perfect. There. Alright. Obviously need to redesign entrance and exit. Need to redesign it a lot. Okay. So, just how long would the queue be if I just connect it up? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces. I think it was around 5 people per section. So that would be 35 people able to queue. So that seems a bit too much. So I think it makes more sense to just have the path itself curve around. It doesn't have to all be a straight line, and later on it has to curve anyway. So I'll just bend the path towards the chairlift instead of the other way around. Or I guess I don't have to, because then I'm still using up some of that space I was trying to save. I don't know. We'll see. I'll just make it the same length as the other section. And I guess that's not too bad. I can make that work. So, let's see. How do I connect this? Do I want to put the entrance closer? Just for having the path make more sense. I don't know. So that's 3 segments. Right. Just always wants to auto connect to the other side. There. That'll just have to do. And then I guess I'll have the path curving back here. But then I'll still have the same issue. Like, I'll put the entrance on this side. Because I think otherwise people might just not go on the chairlift because they end up not finding the entrance to it. So, because of the game being silly, I'll just design it this way around. Just in hopes that this way it'll be functional. There, and of course, the exit. Good. Right, so that at least connects. And I still have a fair amount of unused space. So, I don't actually have to test it. I wanted to change the entrance style. Jungle entrance. Same goes for the monorail. Oh, I already changed it? I guess I did. Or no, that's not the monorail. I'm looking at the chairlift. Yeah, there. Jungle entrance. Got that. Okay. And then, obviously, I still need to add the different stalls. It also needs to have people do maintenance in this park. And I also wanted some sort of exciting ride on this side. So now that I have a save, I can like build a bunch of different ones, compare the excitement ratings, and decide that way. Like one of these. And test it. Other mode. Fine. Downward launch. There. Okay. And I guess one of those. Like there's different modes I can set it to. But I'll just go for the basic one for now, I guess. Does this one have different modes? Not really. Okay. Then this one. Okay. And cinema, I guess. Can I set that to testing? Yep. And there's at least some more options. Like that one I want to try. And I'll go on intense mode, not intermediate. Yeah, intense mode. Okay, so let's look at the test results. So that's medium excitement, high intensity. Then this one on the first mode, medium excitement, medium intensity. Also medium nausea and high nausea on the previous one. So high intensity, high nausea, medium intensity, medium nausea. Low intensity, low nausea. Okay, so this one's not very exciting. And I think it was also low excitement. Yeah, so not the dinosaur egg ride when it comes to building some sort of exciting ride for the people who only want intense rides. Because some park guests are like that. Alright, and the cinema. Medium excitement, low intensity on the first movie. Okay. So, switch it to the next one. Storm Chasers. I think it was also low nausea, which would be nice. Close that and switch it to the next one. Oh, there's only 2 available. That was 3 in total. And this one was what rating again? Okay, so it's medium excitement, high intensity, high nausea. And this one was basically the same, but actually a bit more intense and more nausea-inducing. Okay, so Enterprise is a good way to get people nauseous, but it's also decently high intensity. So the dinosaur egg ride is just kind of useless. And that was the second movie, I think. So that's medium excitement, medium intensity, low nausea. Okay. And for the motion simulator, medium on all of them. medium intensity, so 4 in this case, 4.1. So, I mean, it's definitely not great. And then let's close it again. Oh, actually opened it instead of testing. There. Testing mode, please. Because I feel like the last movie might be different. And this one I can also still switch to the most intense. There. Berserk mode. Does that one look that much worse? I mean, it doesn't look like it's moving faster, but I guess it's gonna spin a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why that one is seen as more intense. I have a feeling that thing's gonna be yeah. Nausea rating, very high. Uh-huh. Intensity rating is still not higher than this thing. Well, it's slightly higher, fine. So it has a very high nausea rating, which technically isn't actually that far off from the other ride. But I guess it's enough to get into the different category. Anyway. Yeah, they don't seem that different, I guess. But at least this one I can switch to different options. The top spin. So I guess it might be the better investment to get that one. And the cinema, it seems the different movies are the same intensity. Or very similar. It doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Yeah, I guess I can add the motion simulator as a small footprint option that isn't as intense, and then possibly the top spin as the most intense ride on this side. I mean, it is a bit much. I'll try the medium mode again. See if that one is worth setting it to. Because it's going to be so much cleanup. So. But yeah, Enterprise is kind of out. And the cinema, it doesn't seem that exciting to people. I completely forgot to check this one. High nausea rating, high intensity. Actually, the intensity is comparable to the others, but it's lower nausea rating. So maybe that one would be a good one to have. Like, intensity rating is higher. It's a 7.16, but a nausea rating of 5.12 versus intensity of 6 point something and a nausea rating of 7 point something. So I think we'll go with the free fall as the more intense ride option. Okay, so I think it's motion simulator and free fall probably. Maybe still the top spin, but not on the highest mode. Yeah, the nausea is it's still too much. So free fall and motion simulator. All right. And what height is that one now? Because that one I can just build as high as I want. So that's 72. I think. Yeah, I think it's 72. All right. So back to my save. Okay. So I want to build the freefall and the motion simulator. Where do I put each of them? There. So, like, I could even squeeze it in somewhere in the back here. I don't know if I want to put it all the way at the back, but I could. Could also have the motion simulator somewhere near here. But would be a good idea to try and use this space efficiently. I can look at the other ride types. Like, how big of a footprint does this one have? I could fit that one in the back here. If I put that one there... Will that fit? Yes. Very much so. So I guess I'll go with that. So we'll have the go-karts, or no, not go-karts, the bumper cars. We'll have the free fall and the motion simulator. I think that's what I'm going with. And yeah, I'll just scooch it over a bit. So it was 72. There. Okay. Then entrance and exit. Put the entrance closer. And the cars will also need entrance and exit. Yeah. No? Can't edit both at the same time. There. Was in the wrong menu. Entrance, exit. All right. And I'll change both of them to the jungle entrance. Very nice. Still need to route entrance and exit, of course. But I think I'll manage to also still fit the motion simulator in between. Like, if I fit the motion simulator back here, I think I can route all those entrance and exits. Actually, I think I'll switch around entrance and exit on the Dodgem cars. Because that way I could combine the different paths. As for the exits, it doesn't really matter. For the entrance, it does. There. So, yeah, the paths can just connect more easily. Still need to route all the entrances as well. Like, would it be better if I put the exit of this ride over one spot? It probably won't make a big difference, but might be slightly better. Okay, and the entrance, I'll just scooch it over as well. Don't know if I'll manage to fit anything else back here, but now I have the option. Okay, and I need to switch it to downward launch mode. And then, right, it should be entrances first, because those keep on wanting to connect to any bit of path. And the motion simulator, put that back here, I guess. And entrance, can I make that work? I think it might. And, oh, actually, entrance I'll put over on that side. Exit can go here. The entrance right across from the other one. Am I being perfectionist about it? Yes, definitely. But I don't have much space. I'm trying to use it properly. So, entrances first. No, I didn't leave enough room to route them. Whoops. Fine, entrance for the motion simulator is just gonna have to be on this side. There. Okay. So, keep on pausing the game and then trying to build stuff. Silly me. Why would that ever work? So, is that way too long of a queue? Probably. Yeah, probably. But that's fine. Fine, maybe I'll make it a bit shorter. Don't need it there. So that means I'll delete that section of path and add it back now. Then I can add in this exit. Starting to feel like I'm playing Tetris with these paths. So let's see. I am definitely making it difficult for myself. Yeah, I think this path has to just be shorter. It's not going to be as efficient. It's fine. People won't mind not having to queue for as long. So yeah, this one's just going to be a long queue. Can't do much about that. There. Then this queue next. There. And then the combined exit. There. I mean, I managed to fit 3 rides plus queues and exits into a fairly small amount of space. It's definitely not perfect, but I've built worse. And I can put some decor in between to make it look somewhat okay. I guess I should do that. People are going to be very crammed here, so I should try and keep them slightly entertained. There are some tree options, some small trees. I don't know about that. How big are those? Not too big. Put one like here. Sure. And then some ferns. Yes. Ferns are probably gonna help make this look a lot better. Different types of ferns and whatever this thing is. Doesn't look like a fern, but the game calls it one, so I guess it counts. Okay. I mean, it's alright. And then I can still put the first aid stall right here, in case they need it. Because that's the more intense side. I guess, for now I won't put it there, but I'll leave space. Because that's right across from the ride that I think is the more intense one. I technically don't know what the intensity rating of the Cars ride is. So, there. And for food and drinks, where do I put that area? I mean, maybe I'll put it at the exit of the chairlift. Because that way, if people are already starving because they went on the chairlift and that took ages, they'll at least have that option. Or I could put it in this area and just have it loop around it. I mean, that might work. So, with the design I did in the other park, with having the stalls on one side of the path and then seating on the other side, it doesn't really work great here. I could move the exit of the chairlift. I think I'll do that. Just moving it over by 1. Come on. Exit. No. Can't I do that? Like, there we go. That's done glitching out. Nice. Okay, now it's actually connected at least. And the exit of the chairlift is just going to be path, part of the main path, I guess. Might as well do both. Have it work as an exit and have it work as the food area. The chairlift shouldn't cause too much nausea. Okay, so we'll go with just some very basic stuff, probably burgers or chicken nuggets, or like the ones that tend to be more profitable. I think burgers tend to be quite reliable, so burgers it is. Okay. Then drinks. I'll do lemonade again. Okay. And then bathroom and ATM. Or I could do the information desk over there, but I need one near the entrance. I shouldn't really need one that close. So, bathroom right here. And ATM, so people could spend more money. All right. And then extra seating. I mean, I could even use some of this space as well if I wanted. Or I could make the path longer there and add extra stuff. So the path does just continue over there. Ah, okay. So the chairlift is kind of in the way there. Fine. But I still have room for 3 more stalls right there. So that's still something. And I can loop it around here if I want. But for the seating area, I want... Like, do we have themed walls? Probably not. I don't know. Any type of themed fencing? Well, slightly themed. So I guess I could go for permanent fences, but it'll be fine. I'll just get rid of them again. So. I guess if I end up connecting it here, I might need a fence on this side just in general, so I'll make that a more permanent option. There. There. Yeah, I might actually want to connect it on that side, so there. Okay. Then more of the boring fences in between. Okay. That should be enough seating, I think. I don't think I want a different path type for the seating area. I mean, I could make it a dirt path. Just to make it visually look different. And benches, of course. There. And then I still need to get rid of the unnecessary fences. There, there, there. All right. I mean, I could have this fence go around here. It would make some sense to do that. But it doesn't need to be perfect. It'll be fine. And if I want to route the path back here, I now can. So, any more stalls that they'll really need over here? I mean, I could add like the soft toy stall or something eventually, but I don't know if they'll be tempted to buy anything at the start. Right, more benches in the rest of the area and bins. Shouldn't forget. So, bins there. Benches here. Because that's the exit to that ride. Benches there. I guess a couple more benches here. Maybe not even on the main path itself, just some bins. Okay. That could work. So, I could put some lamps and stuff in places, but then we'll have the vandalism problems again. And, ugh. They just cause so many issues of constantly needing to be replaced. Right, this side is a lot more complex because the path is so much longer. So I'll save in between. So, should probably have some sort of food area near the start as well. Do I have an information desk? Yes. Good. Then I should probably try and fit in some rides in between. And a lot of benches, bins. But I don't have to do any major ride entrances along it, I think. Like, I at least have the monorail. So I think bare minimum is going to be adding some type of small ride. So, I mean, this side is going to have more staff, so the more nausea-inducing rides fit in better on this side of the park. Because it's going to have more staff because it's just longer pathway, so yeah. To cover the amount of path, it'll just need more people. I guess on the other side, I'll still need some staff eventually, but maybe I can get away with not having anyone there for a while, except for technician. So, I don't know if I want to put the dinosaur egg ride anywhere. Or maybe, like, further along in the middle of the monorail path thing. But not near the entrance, because I want people to go on the monorail instead of going on a ride. So I might even just not have any rides near that end of the monorail. Maybe it makes more sense to just have benches and stalls and stuff in between, and then just have as many rides as possible here. I mean, I could have some near the entrance, because at least it's close to the chairlift. So there is that. Fine, I'll have some sort of really small ride. Could have the motion simulator again, just on the other setting. I think I didn't change the setting of the first one. Of course I didn't. Right, the more intense one on that side. And then I guess the boring version on this side. But it's a nice small ride that's easy to cram in between other stuff. So, can't help it. It's useful. Then, switching it over to the jungle style entrance. And, of course, connecting the path. There. That's at least something to keep people busy. Then for the food area, I don't know where I'm going to fit that yet. Maybe here. So once again, close to the exit of one of the rides. But the chairlift doesn't really have a very long exit here. So the monorail makes more sense. Or I'll put it along the normal path. So they do come across the entrance to the monorail before they come across the exit. So hopefully most people actually use the monorail. Then here they come across the exit before the entrance. I do think that might cause issues for pathfinding. So I think just for the purpose of trying to really force them to use the monorail, I'll put the exit further away. So I'll do that. Because I actually don't want them walking on this path if I can avoid it. So, there. The path of why are you here? And of course I still need to add benches and something along that path. Like with adding food stalls, I should add some that don't require going into this area. But where would I put them? Do I put food stalls at both ends and just benches in between? I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'll just put food stalls at the exit of the monorail. So that's gonna be their food option. So on that side, I can move the monorail entrance, or the exit over a bit to have the same setup. Same over here. So I'll move them one more tile, but it's fine. There's a reason. And that reason is me being very disorganized. There. Exit. Yes. Alright. Then I get rid of that path. Wait, I guess not. There. So I don't want this section of path. I want the path right here. Okay. And same on the other side. Because I just want to limit the number of food stalls I need to pay for. Because they have a lot of running costs. So having those actually be profitable can be a bit difficult. Alright, so I still probably need to add an ATM as well. Let's do lemonade. Actually, I'll do different options. I think I have, yeah, I have coffee, I've got hot chocolate, I've got lemonade. Lemonade is at the other side, so this side of the park is going to have coffee and hot chocolate. Because the variety might actually make people like the park more. Like, I'm really trying here. They gave me a very difficult park to start with. There. Hot chocolate, the funnel cake, and bathrooms. There. And I guess back here I'll add in a souvenir stall so that people can buy their umbrellas. I'll put it right there. And an ATM. I guess it can go opposite the bathroom. Okay. And similar setup on the other side. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more rides, I know, but one thing at a time. So, coffee on this side. Oh boy, it's not gonna fit under there. course not. That would have been too easy. All right. I'll switch the exit around a bit. This time I'm not physically moving the exit. I'm just moving the path. There. Is it perfect? No. It should work. So, bathroom. I think that's the correct height. Oh, it's actually the wrong side. Right. I wanted that on the other side of the path. There. Actually, why is it on this side? I should put the drinks and food stalls there first. So, coffee first. Okay. And food is gonna be hot dogs, I guess. Okay. Got that. This area is just not gonna have a fancy seating area, I guess. I'll add some chairs, but there's limits. So, bathroom. There. And the ATM. Turn it around. Oh, that's turning around the entire view. There. That button. And, oh, actually I can fit it here. Guess that'll work. Sure. Why not? Okay. So if I want to do the slightly fancy seating area, I mean, I could just do benches along this path. It'll be something. I can redesign it later. It's fine. There. And benches on the other side, but also bins. So, bin right there. A bin over here. And bin over here. And I think one more. Okay. Then no bin for a while. Because I'm not expecting people to suddenly end up with something in their hands, because I'm currently not selling anything there. Okay, then benches for now. Like, it's something at least. And yeah, bins are important. I'll put some bins here. Nope. Here. And yeah, here and there. Good. I still need some benches over on this side. There. What was the nausea rating of that ride? Because I think that ride is going to cause problems, right? Very high nausea rating. Right, so we definitely need the first aid room. Keep rotating the entire view instead of the building. So there. First aid. And I guess more benches along this path. There. Just even more benches along here. And then this is gonna be a problem if anyone really travels this far. But I'll try and be somewhat generous with the benches, so park guests aren't complaining way too much. All right, more bins along the path as well. Then benches here. Because I don't want to incentivize people to go this way. I'll do more benches even. Maybe not across from the... Maybe not across from the entrance, but maybe I shouldn't destroy the path. There. And just cram in more benches. Try and make this work. I guess I could put bin here instead of there. That way when people exit that ride, they come across a bin. I think I might already have a bin right there. Good. And then the other end of the path, I still want to add more bins for the people who decide to walk along here. Even though they really shouldn't. There. I hope that'll be enough. Okay, so got one ride there. We've got the monorail. We've got the chairlift. We've got stalls. Got a very long walk, which hopefully people won't risk. And then I should add more rides back here. To at least keep people occupied. Guess I could do one of those. Like, would it fit over here? Because then I could route them towards the same first aid stall. Which might be a good idea. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So, entrance on this side, exit over there. Over there. Yep. And... no. Still paused somehow. Okay. And I'll switch to the other entrance style to try and make it look nice. And it is across from the entrance for the other coaster. So I don't know if anyone's gonna want to go on this ride, but it is available. Don't know if having it right across from it is a good idea. Maybe like one over. So that most people would probably end up on this coaster, but the ones who don't want to go on that one would end up on this. Because I think this might be slightly less intense. Like, what was the rating? Yeah, I think this is less intense than the coaster. So it might work better this way. Alright, then I do hope if they want food or drinks or anything, they will be willing to walk over there. And I guess I could do I could add the top spin, but not put it on the most intense setting. Let's see. Could add it over here or over there. I think over here I can use the space more efficiently by adding it. So, more fences. So it would be entrance, Q, 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 and exit, I think. Okay. And I guess it makes more sense to just have the path like this then. It'll work. And actually, I miscalculated. Let's see. Actually, just move the path around a bit. It'll work. So do I want that short of a queue? Not really. Maybe I can fit a tiny bit more queue if I move it over one tile. So, because then I can at least do this. That's not perfect, but I tried. And yeah, the entrance, it's not going to work much better than that. I could actually, with a fence, I could just not have it turn into a giant pathfinding problem by doing this. And then placing the path there. Okay. Because the wider paths, they just always cause issues. I don't want those. This park will already struggle enough. Okay, I deleted some benches when I was building this, so I'll put those back. More of them at the exit, sure. Something like that. All right, and some bins in between. Something like that, I guess. So, they now have 2 rides here, and the monorail, and the coaster. And they have food and stuff, and the long path that hopefully won't be too busy. And then this area, motion simulator, monorail, chairlift. I think it's time to open the park. I mean, I can still afford to build more, but I also need the park guests. So, we'll have at least one mechanic and one handyman on each side. We'll probably need more, but gotta start somewhere. So, one here. Do I need security? I mean, there's a decent chance I won't have that many people in the park. Entertainers might be a better use of the finances. We'll do... What's the most prehistoric looking? I guess elephants look kind of weird. I mean, they're still elephants, but there's no dinosaur costume available, so... At least elephants have silly noses. Then... I'll probably need to set the pricing on stuff. So I should do that now, and then probably save again. So, yeah, all the different rides. Let's check. The chairlift is going to be, let's do €2. Maybe I can get away with that. That's 2. Maybe just make everything at least €2 to go on. Motion simulator, yep, €2. Gonna be 2 for the other one as well. This coaster should be more expensive. It's currently 6. I think I'll make it 8. I'm just worried about this thing being too big of a money sink, because it is a very expensive ride to run. Then this one, €2, and the bumper car is also going to be €2. Okay. Did I do the monorail? I guess I did. Yep. And the different stalls. I guess I can leave it at the standard pricing, or I could increase it all by like probably 20 cents. I think that's a decent baseline to where like customers shouldn't complain that it's too expensive. while also extracting as much money from them as I possibly can. Because clearly, this park is going to struggle. Lemonade. I feel like the hot dogs are too cheap. Souvenirs, sure. I guess slightly more. But yeah, the hot dogs, I feel like the hot dogs need to be more expensive. Why are they so cheap? There. What were the burgers? Oh yeah, 170, so I don't know. It'll be fine. So, do I add an entertainer on the other side? Nah, just one. Alright, let's open the park. So, open the park, open all the rides, every single one of them. There. All the stalls. There. Forgot about charging for the restrooms. There. Open all of those. Yeah, everything's open. And on pause. Alright. Will people immediately complain that this park is a giant disappointment? I hope not. Person's already queuing. It's already a second park guest. Are they just gonna prefer this park entrance now? Got 2 people in the park already, so. And yeah, I think it's either bones or teeth. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's a dinosaur-themed park, so. I think it might be a rib cage. At least that's my guess for what it's supposed to look like. So, I do think they are liking this side. They are queuing for stuff. Not sure if I got the setting for the chairlift correct. Yeah, I do need a maximum waiting time for that, I think. Same for the monorail. Because I think otherwise we'll run into issues. So we'll do maximum waiting time of 20 seconds. Yeah, I think so. And the speed. There. Most disappointing part, again. Ugh. I tried really hard this time round, but... Can't convince everyone. Yeah, I'll do maximum wait time of, I don't know, 40 seconds? Maybe that'll work. It could be mammoth tusks, sure. Like, it's clearly supposed to be something. Just not entirely sure what. So, is this park somewhat functional? Not great. It's definitely not great. Are people walking this path already? Yes, of course they are. Oh, come on, you weren't supposed to walk over here. I gave you such a nice fancy monorail. All they do is walk the needlessly long path. Fine. So be it. Guess I can't stop them. I feel like this queue is probably not long enough for the monorail now that I think of it. I think we need more people on the monorail. Was it 4 people per car? Yeah. This monorail might actually be a bit too much. I expected people to like the monorail way more. Oh, actually, now that I think of it. It's risky. But hear me out. No entry sign. Because that way, they can still leave the park. They won't do the thing where they complain about pathfinding when leaving the park. It does mean they can't pathfind their way to the main coaster. Yeah, that's the main problem. Anyway, it's an experiment. I just really don't want people walking on this path, if I can avoid it. Like, why is this person walking here? Not queuing for anything. You're just walking past all of it. Did you even go on any rides? Oh yeah, queuing for Topspin. Fine. Alright. Some people are queuing for some stuff. But yeah, this side needs to just be crammed full of rides for that to make any amount of sense to walk that far. They really should be taking the monorail. That's what the monorail is for. I don't know. Like, maybe having the entrance of the monorail before the exit, when the exit is the spot where all the concession stalls are. Maybe that was a mistake. I just don't get it. People really don't like the monorail. Why is nobody going on my fancy monorail that I just built? I was so proud of my monorail. Nobody's even considering going on the monorail. Anyone buying park maps? Yeah. Yeah, they've sold some of them. They've sold 2. Good. Very good. 2 park maps. Huh. Very reasonable. What about the other information desk? Is that one doing any better? I have a feeling it might not be. 4 park maps. Wow. The 44 park guests have now bought 7 total. No, 46 total park guests. No, 8 park maps. They're definitely gonna complain about pathfinding at this rate. I mean, what do they want me to do here? They're just always gonna be disappointed by this park, aren't they? Oh, somebody's paying for something. That's neat. Nobody's going on the monorail. Why not? Why does nobody want to go on the monorail? Something more thrilling. It's a transport ride. I don't want to go by car. I'd rather walk, because going by car isn't thrilling enough. Like, that's... I'd rather walk, like, across the entire continent, because... Alright. Sure. Good luck with that. It'll work out great. Uh-huh. Don't see any flaws in that plan. Yeah, of course you can also take the train, but like... You get the idea of like... You think walking all that way is more thrilling? Pretty sure the monorail is better than that. Just take the monorail. Maybe I need to do an advertising campaign for the monorail. Or just for the park in general. But yeah, I'll do an advertising campaign specifically for the monorail. Specifically for the monorail. For maximum number of weeks, sure. There, maybe that'll help. Come to this park, go on the monorail, please. That's what it's here for. Somebody. Anybody, please care about the monorail. Spent so much money on that thing. hardly anyone queuing for it. That's a transport ride. Why does nobody care about my monorail? I mean, they also don't care about the chairlift. They just don't want to go places. They just want to stay where they are. Like, why even connect the two parts of the park? Like, they're gonna complain about not being able to pathfind their way over there anyway, so... Should have just done one long path instead of the chairlift. Because clearly they don't care. They'd rather just walk back and forth on an endlessly long path. Yep. Are we at least making money? Nope. No, we're not. Very much making a loss. Good. Very good. At least the park is running, and I still have some money left to try and build stuff with. So, I think we've got more people on this side of the park than the other side, but I'll check. But one of the two sides is gonna get a coaster. I don't know if I can build a coaster on either side at this point. It's gonna cost a bunch. So... people here aren't too thrilled, I guess? Heading from monorail, you're gonna have issues pathfinding over there. You're gonna complain about the pathfinding problem. You're totally gonna complain about the pathfinding problem. There is no direct path unless you take the chairlift. Go take the chairlift. I guess I should have done the advertising campaign for the chairlift instead. Because on both sides they should be able to pathfind to the chairlift. Yeah, the chairlift is the thing that takes you to the monorail. Yep. Well, at least eventually this person queued for something else. So... it might not be impossible to make that work. Technically. So, maybe it'll figure itself out. But I guess the transport ride needs to be exciting, because otherwise people aren't going to use it ever. Okay. So, like, why even bother building the chairlift and the monorail? People don't appreciate them. Should I just get rid of them? Like, are there any people on this ride right now? Oh, there are! There are people on the monorail. Are there any people on the chairlift? I didn't do an advertising campaign for that one. There are 5 people on the chairlift. I mean, it's... at least somebody's on there. Yeah, this place is very broken. Oh well, I did an advertising campaign for the monorail. I shouldn't get rid of the monorail right now. So... like... which of the rides do people actually like? Thank you for the 20 bits. Do people actually like any of the rides? Like, nobody's queuing for this one. Alright. Guess not. And nobody's queuing for the main coaster. Has anyone gone on that coaster yet? I don't think they have. Yep. Nobody has gone on this coaster. I'll make it cheaper then. Back to €6. Please go on the coaster, because otherwise that coaster is just gonna be the worst thing in this park, financially speaking. Just please, somebody go on that coaster. That's why that coaster exists. It's for people to actually go on that coaster. Okay, one person's queuing for it. Slight improvement. This park is a giant disaster, but at least the number of guests is increasing. Do we still have the worst, the most disappointing park? Yes, we do still have that award. Good. I'm so happy about that. Best award ever. Worked so hard to get that. Okay. I mean, I could add the merry-go-round and the Ferris wheel, just to give people something to do. I guess I can add them along here and just open the path up. I mean, who cares? This is gonna be a mess, so I'll just open the path. There, you can go wherever you want. Just hopefully, yeah, they all going on the path instead of using the... That's fine. And then they're probably going to complain that the path is too long, and there's nothing to do here. Why did they design this park like this? It's like a purposefully bad combination. Anyway. I'd actually switch it to different music. It's always the same. And I guess I'll charge 150. I think it's the cheapest ride in the park. Hopefully some people go on it. And the Ferris wheel... Oops, I'm rotating the wrong way again. It does actually fit here. Okay. I think that might be a more space-efficient way to add it. But I guess it'll depend on... like... Yeah, fine. I'll add it this way around. And then... let's see. I could add the exit over here and the entrance... on the back? I guess. There. Exit. It is technically open. And here's the queue. Okay. Wait, I thought I opened it. Right. Any other rides that I forgot to open? Don't think so. Are any of these making a profit? Is anything in this park making a profit, actually? They're all making a loss. Of course they are. Information desk is making a profit. That's something. Alright. Motion simulator is making a profit. Okay. The pterodactyl coaster is not earning any money. Practically nothing. Great. I'm so glad this coaster exists. Okay. It'll be fine. But maybe stuff will now balance itself out a bit. Like, at least now they have something to do while walking the needlessly long path of nothingness. Like... they're not complaining about anything specific. So I guess it's fine. Was he hungry? I don't know. Like, he just looked tired. Very tired. Which one was it? Was it this guy? Yeah. Yeah, I think the bar needs to fill up. I think that means they're hungry. It is kind of confusing. Yeah, they're just unhappy. Of course they are. I mean, I guess I can add an entertainer over here. There, we'll just have this one person in an elephant costume. Come on, cheer up everyone here. Good luck. You can do it. It feels like the motion simulator is the most popular ride in the entire... Well, isn't that great? Tiny, cheap ride. Way better than the monorail I've put so much effort into. Yeah. Park guests really appreciate my efforts, I can tell. So. What else do I add? I mean, I still should build another big coaster. Especially one that has the on-ride photo section. And I guess I should probably put at least one more ride in between here. There's just too much empty space. So... I guess I can do the dinosaur egg ride here. Sure. It'll fit. And... yeah, that queue is probably more than long enough. There. And... jungle entrance. And open it. Okay. Now there is technically something there. This park has an amount of rides. Can I make the monorail play music? Like, is that gonna help things? And then maybe having the Ferris wheel not play music? There, maybe that'll help with getting people to actually use the monorail. Because the station platform of the monorail now makes sound. Or does it? I guess only on the other end. It's fine. Fine. It works. I'll do the same with the chairlift. Sure. There. Maybe now people will notice the existence of the chairlift because it's playing music. Maybe the chairlift should play different music than the monorail. Dunno. Gentle music? Sure. The merry-go-round is kind of close to... there will always be overlaps and music. I mean, I'm trying. Is the other side of the chairlift playing the music? I don't think so. It's just the... wow, this path is busy. Okay, I guess we do need security. Whoops. I didn't think this side of the park was so popular all of a sudden. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll need another handyman. Your entire job is just gonna be to clean up that section of the path. Good luck. It'll be fine. It is so crowded here. I am very surprised. Okay. I guess people really like this ride. Huh. Well, some people really like that ride. Okay. I mean, maybe it'll work. Can I make the station itself play the music? I don't think so. I zoomed way out. Yeah, I mean, technically it's playing the music. Well, he won't be done in 6 years, because he'll be... Like, the grass will have grown back several times by now. So, yeah. He won't ever be done. So... Are there any specific parts that people are saying is really good value? Okay, that ride specifically they're saying is good value. Let's fix that by making it more expensive. Okay? Because I need the money. Give me the money. Please don't leave the queue. They haven't left it yet. And they are still queuing for it. €3? Have they stopped queuing? I think they stopped queuing. Okay. No, wrong way. 270? Okay. So, apparently that's an acceptable price. I'll increase the price for the motion simulator. Because they're queuing so much for that one. Can I do 250? Yep. Okay. I guess I'll lower the price for the cars to try and increase demand. I guess I'll do the same with the chairlift and the monorail. Because, like, if it keeps running empty, then it will make a loss. It's better for it to actually transport people than for it to just keep running empty. Okay, then 250 on this one, and monorail. Just make it a bunch cheaper than before. So maybe now people will actually use the rides. No? Wait, do I have to make the transport rides free for people to actually use them? I don't know. I guess I can try and experiment. See if there's any information to be gained. Like, 30 cents, are you going to queue for it? Or are you at least more likely to queue for it now? Doesn't look like it. No. People still don't care about the monorail. It can cost 120. People won't suddenly care more about it. Fine. See how it is. At least the park is making money for now. So, They are queuing for the... Well, not as many people queuing for this one. Fine, some people seem to like this one. Could be worse. I'm sure the other side of the park is still way too crowded. Because this side is starting to get busy, so the other side must be a bit of a nightmare. That is my guess. Let's see. Just how bad is it? Pretty bad. Definitely quite bad. Alright. So... should I raise the price of any of those rides even more? Queuing for ages, yeah, I'm sure. Ferris wheel is good value. Dodgem cars is good value. Okay, so I guess it doesn't need to be quite this cheap. Make it slightly more expensive. Ferris wheel, I don't think there's that many people on that. Yeah. Can't find the monorail yet. That's fine. You're just probably in the wrong section of the park. Don't worry about where the monorail is. Wait, do I just make that giant bridge of mistakes? I guess I will. Because I guess they just need that one long bridge in between. Or a coaster with a station platform on either side. But I don't know which coasters can even go that high up. It's gonna be a very expensive type, I'm sure. Let's see. It doesn't say what the highest level for the supports would be. Maybe I can make it a slide. Slide sounds fun. Okay. And then pulling them up. Actually, not that high up. Just high enough to... well, actually, let's pull it closer to the fence. I mean, it's mainly for testing purposes, so... okay. I guess would make more sense to just at least start in the correct direction. And then... up they go to around this height. Oh, it is still pulling them over there. Alright. I guess a bit higher up then. Okay. And then let's start the slope here. Sure. Too high for sports. I knew it. And probably already too high for sports, yep. That's gonna be a very rough slide. Like, just way down. And even that's not steep enough. Wow. Try and make it even worse. Alright, that's working. Perfect. Oh, this thing is a mistake. Now there's a tree in the way. Guess I can a little bit higher up. To avoid the pesky trees. I mean, I don't know how long it'll kept going for. Too high for support. Right. So here we need to have another dip. Okay. Then flat. Then up a bit. I guess. And lift back up. No, too high for support. Right. It's definitely gonna be a challenge to construct this thing. Tree in the way. Of course there is. So. Let's just already start the lift here. Not flat for a bit. No, tree's in the way. Fine. Have to do a turn then. I guess an S-bend is probably the thing I'm gonna go with. Maybe another one. No, that's the wrong way. Is that gonna be good enough? No, tree's still in the way. Pesky trees. There. Okay. Then... guess around here I might be able to start the lift. Too high for supports. Right. And we're crashing into the building. Oh, not the building. Into the side of the hill. Yep. Okay. I think I'd have to make it be two separate slides, not one continuous one. I mean, I guess I can just have them slide over to this side. Why am I giving them the option to go back to the other side? That makes no sense. They don't need to be on the other side. I mean, this is gonna be the side of the park that I'll put most of the budget into, so... what's the point of the other side? Right. So, that... and maybe they can manage the turn? I don't know. Physics might not be on my side for this. Can I even put entrance and exit over here? Yeah. Alright. Wait, this would just be the exit. Can I only add in the exit on one side? No, it has to be a loop. It has to be a loop. Right. So, disregard what I said earlier about not having it be a loop. It has to be a loop. Or at least I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. So. Don't know if that's gonna work at all. Down a bit and then turn. There. Sure. Okay. I think this height is going to be necessary to get across the water. Yep. And then going to want to go higher up again sometime soon. Maybe now? No, too high. Oh, no, it's actually a tree in the way again. Wrong way, I think. I think I might have gotten around the tree. Nope. No, I didn't. All right. Pesky trees. Yeah, this slide is already way too expensive. But building anything to connect the two halves of the park is just too expensive. Like, why did they make this park be like this? Okay. And then, like, lift again. 2 hyper supports. Right. How about this? Is this gonna work? No. Everything's just impossible. Yep. Okay. How about here? Oh. I really don't like this map. This map makes it just nearly impossible to do anything. Did I earn some money in the meantime? I don't know. Like, no. I think I lost money while trying to build this slide. Why is this park? Why did they make this scenario? They did not need to make this scenario. Oh well. Wait, it just destroyed the fences that I put there. Why? I guess the fences were too interesting. Can't have that. Nope, that's deleting the... Everything's fine. This is fine. I'll just purposely make this park ugly, I guess. That's fine. Who cares about if anything matches anything else? It's not like people are spending money to be here. Then... height marks on paths, I guess. There. This is going to be the bridge of mistakes. That's what people want. I ran out of money. Of course I did. This built... Why are they even trying? Alright, I'll take a loan to finish building this bridge. And the only purpose of this bridge is so that people can avoid to use all the rides I've built for them. Ungrateful park guests. There. Enjoy your bridge of mistakes. Of course, there's already people walking up there. Well, there they go. There, now this path is just perfect. Yep. Best park ever. I am gonna add a... No, I'm not gonna add a no entry sign. It's fine. People can just waste their entire life going back and forth on this bridge if that's what they want. Their choice. Like, is this park actually gonna do well now? I mean, right now it's umbrella money, but... I feel like that doesn't really count. It's already clearing up, so no point in building more information desks. So, we'll see. Maybe this park now has a decent budget. Like, maybe it'll actually make money once the blip in the finances from the rainstorm stops. I think it's still losing money. Of course it is. And the monorail broke down. Is anyone even using it? There are 40 people on this ride. I think it helped. I calculated that it had a capacity of like... I think it was 120. I'll check again. Oh, was it? It's actually... It's even worse. It's almost 200. And there's 40 people on it. That monorail was a waste of money. Why did I even build that? Has it been making a loss? Just based on, like, running costs? No? Alright. That's something. Could be worse. People are really loving that path to nowhere. I mean, the bridge is even worse, and they're going on the bridge. Okay, then. Not expecting the park rating to be great, but, like... I guess this works. Kind of. Somewhat. Can I even put any stalls along that bridge? I'd assume not. But I can try. Like... I don't think so. Nope. Nope. Can't do that. Can I build supports for it? Like... Right, land not owned by park. Small detail there. Can I make stuff float above the... Okay. So, does that count as supports for something? Maybe I can build on top of that. That'll be very silly if that works, but... Nope. It's gonna be difficult to... So, it should be here? No, that's too close. No. I guess here. And then right next to it. And can I place stuff on top of that? I assume I can't, but... Here? No. Can't even find the spot. Here? No, I don't think I got it. It's so difficult to even try to do anything with this. I guess that would be the correct spot, but... I don't know. Like, maybe if I just build a giant pillar. No? Why am I trying to build it underground now? Nope. Nope. Okay. Is that gonna work at all? Probably not. Sure, that's definitely how physics works. Yep. Can confirm. Wait, is that under the path now? I think it is. Fine. So next to that is where we're supposed to build. No, fine. It's not under the path. It's on the other side. Okay. I can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, right, the chairlift. I forgot about the chairlift. Well, I'll just leave that here. Fine. Just try again over here. Nice, easy spot to understand. I can build it underground, but I can't build more of it above ground. Which, oh, I can. Is it even? Yeah, it is in the brick spot. Okay. Everything's fine. Yep. This is exactly how this game is supposed to be played. Totally. I ran out of money, of course. Okay. Okay. Now, can I build the information desk on top of that? I don't think so. No, I can't. This doesn't count as supports for it. Okay. I guess that answers my question. Right. Can I delete it by doing this? Yeah. Surprisingly. At least that works. Sometimes. Doesn't work on this one. Okay. Good. Guess I'll just have to remove that one by hand. Make it bigger. Oh. Okay. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, the pillar just disappeared. Mysteriously. And technically it was a floating pillar. Even more exciting. Who needs dinosaurs when you can have floating pillars to admire? It's way better. Alright, for now the park doesn't need a loan to exist. Why is there an information desk over here? I don't think that connects to anything. Okay. Well, this technically works. Do I like this park? No. No, I think this is quite easily my least favorite map in this game thus far. But, I mean, it's operating. And it might even work. I like it. But I'm saving. Don't need to like this park design to run the park and make money off of it. So much overlapping music. Can I just merry-go-round? Shush. There. It's enough music. Yes, you know it's a good park when even the person operating the park doesn't like the park. I mean, the main mode of transport is just walking over a very precarious bridge way up in the air. Why is this park? And then, of course, the fence of disappointment. Can't forget that. Can I at least delete it now? There. There. So I was trying to add in the themed fence, but that just wasn't happening. There, maybe this one's gonna be more suitable. I wanted to do the fancy one, but I guess it doesn't fit here. Fine. We'll just go for the boring wooden fence. Nothing interesting about it. Which means it's perfect. But I do want people to go past these stalls, so I don't actually want to give them a path here. I mean, the fact that this park is successful now. I kind of dislike that this park is doing okay. That's fine. So, I guess the one good thing about this park, because everything is so separate, I can just assign people to only focus on one section of the park and not bother going any further than that. I mean, we'll need Handyman to deal with that, but at least pathfinding won't be a problem. I mean, I might just lean into the silly and just make the bridge look even less physically possible. It's basically adding this thing all the way along. I don't know if I have the money to do it, but I guess I could start on it. So, like, we'll have the pillar at the start. And then just this, all the way around. Yep. There. It'll be perfect. Who needs physics when you've got this? At least it won't ruin the landscape as much. Come on. Nope, nope, that's underground. There we go. I really can't copy that height over. There. Now it's working. Everything's fine. I mean, it is making me feel better, so... I still dislike the bridge, but... At least now I can see the landscape. It's still a giant eyesore, but... Oh. If that's what the game requires, and that's what I bit. I mean, at least the budget is holding up fairly well. There. That's how you build a bridge. You put a bunch of support structures at the start, and then you just hope for the best. And then a bunch of support structures at the end. Yep. That is exactly how bridge construction works. I mean, I guess I should also add benches and stuff up there, but I also don't want people to stay up there. I want them to keep on moving. Like, maybe I'll add a couple of benches, like, but not too many. I really don't want people up here. So, like, you can have, like, some benches at the start, a bench here, a bench there, and there, and there, over here, over here, and then more benches at the start. There. I mean, at least they're not littering too much. Some people are taking stuff up here, so I will have to add some bins. Ugh. These poor guests. They make me build ridiculous things. But it's fine. It's done now. Bridge is not going anywhere. Especially because this was apparently necessary to make this part work. It's here now. Yeah, the park is making money, so... Alright. Sure. I mean, I could even invest in advertising now. Clearly, the park is perfect. There's nothing for me to improve. Just advertise for the park. Come to this park, we have a bridge. Don't ask what else we have, because nobody cares about the rest. Especially the monorail. Just look at how empty that monorail is. There's 800 people in this park, and like, there's 4 people in that monorail train. Like, each of those 6 cars would fit 4 people. There's 4 people total in the entire thing. Yep. The way the park guests behave definitely... It has some quirks. Like, according to the game's manual, people don't like to have to walk too far. So, like, obviously put benches in places, but in general, try and avoid having people walk too far without anything in between. Meanwhile, like, chairlift, empty seats, bridge, busy. Make it make sense. It's fine. They have their bridge. It's clearly all they ever wanted. And now the park rating is also pretty significant, all things considered. Alright. I guess time to give them a better seating area over here. Since they are at least using the area. So, there. I guess probably even more benches than that. Okay. And that's gonna be seating. That's gonna be seating. And can't build there. No, I can't. That's gonna be seating. Any park guests fall under the map? And then try and delete the walls again. Okay. There. And there. Precision clicking. Okay. I think that bin is broken. Maybe not. Okay. Thought it was broken. I was incorrect. I really don't know how this park is managing this well. Alright. Guess it works. Easily the messiest park I've built in a long time, but it's more functional than some of the more recent parks, so it's fine. Maybe people want some t-shirts to help them remember this glorious park they went to. What color are the t-shirts gonna be? Let's do... I guess bright orange. To really help me see everyone who buys their park merch. And then hats as well, of course. I guess I'll put the hats at the other side, so that I can keep track of who's on which side of the park. Okay. All the way over here somewhere. Yep, there. So... I feel like this is a good spot to offer people some hats. And... let's do pink hats, yes. It will be the perfect outfit. And I guess I can also offer them sunglasses. Like... I think that's not connected. Oh, I guess what I could do is, maybe a different color hat? And then... Can I put the stole up here? Should be possible. So... Is it connecting? No. Not even close. Okay. Maybe from this side it'll be easier to tell. Nope, that's up the path. Is that even connecting at all? There, that's connecting. Okay. And the hats are gonna be a different color. Bright yellow hats. And I have to rename this hat stall. There. It's now called I've Crossed the Bridge of Doom, but apparently it's too many O's, so... There. That's what that hat stall is called. I'll make the hats cheaper. There. Good. I guess on the other side I could sell t-shirts that are a different color. I guess bright yellow as well. To go with the hat. There. Bright yellow. There. We've got the hat stall of I Crossed the Bridge of Doom. And we've got the t-shirt stall of and all I got was this shirt. Yes. Okay. At least this way I can monetize people using the bridge. Starting to see some of the pink hats as well. So, people really are crossing that bridge, or I guess in some cases using the chairlift, but hardly anyone uses the chairlift. Who would want to do that? Like, is there actually a queue forming for the chairlift? There is. There are three. There's one person, two people are queuing for the chairlift on this side. Monorail, similar situation. Like, people would much rather just walk and use the transport rides I spent so much money on. But hey, I mean, as long as people come to this park. So, I guess we'll need a handyman whose job is to focus on this area. And then maybe another one to focus on that section, or maybe the same guy can also do this section. But why? What's making people so nauseous? Like, but I need more Andymans to take care of this. People are leaving such a mess on this path. Okay, so I guess the endless path is going to be this guy's problem. Good luck to him. Or at least that section of the path. The rest of it is a lot cleaner. Is he stuck outside the path? No. Now he's walking on there. Good. And then another one to cover this section. There. I guess I'll also need one who specifically just covers the bridge. There. Okay. I guess that is... It's difficult to see where the bridge even is. Am I clicking on the right spot? I don't know. Okay, there it's part of the bridge. Fine, I'll just click on the bridge itself, I guess. I'll just delete that. Okay. It's working, so I'll just go with it. Easier to do it this way than if I wasn't able to click on the bridge itself. So, there. And the stairs, I guess. Or does he have to deal with the stairs on the other side? Maybe I should have someone else deal with the stairs. It's already a very long walk. Yeah, I'll have a different one deal with the stairs. Just feels mean. Okay. And where are you? You are in this area. Okay. I guess this side of the map is gonna be your area. Including the stairs. Okay. And handyman number 1. Like, have I covered the entire path here yet? So I'll get one more person. Well, that wasn't too bad. There. And that section. Good enough. We probably need more mechanics, but definitely need more security guards. There are so many people in here. The odds of them not destroying everything are non-existent. Okay. There. I mean, it is a somewhat functional park, I guess. So, the first guy, I think, is only in the first area, like on the other side of the park. And then I'll make sure they don't cross that bridge, because the mechanics, like, I need them to focus on actually fixing stuff. So, I guess maybe up until this ride. Well, it's already a lot of rides. So, just the merry-go-round. And then the other mechanic can deal with this section. Is he? Okay. So... this section is his responsibility. Just make sure the station platform is actually selected. And the Ferris wheel. And this ride. Okay. I think that should work. And then I guess I'll get one additional mechanic for if I missed a spot somewhere. Okay. Same for the handyman, I think? Yes. We do have one who isn't assigned a specific route. Alright, I mean, it does kind of work. Weirdly enough. I'll add in more ways to buy umbrellas, because I would very much like the money from that. No, they're just ignoring it. Fine. Maybe on the other side. Come on, buy your umbrellas. Or don't. Guess not. People don't care about umbrellas. Still surprised that this park is making money. I have no clue how that's working, but maybe it's just because I can charge for ride tickets in this park. We already have vandalism problems in the park though. Like this bench right here. I guess I'll have to take a closer look at all the different parts of the park, but for now there's 1,000 people in the park. Close to 1,000, actually less than 100 off from 1,000. Okay. I mean, since the park is managing to make money somehow, I guess it's time to build more stuff for people. So. I guess a small coaster on this side. Junior roller coaster sounds like a good option. Maybe I can convince some people to not cross the giant bridge. I guess a bit further away. Here. Okay. Don't know how long the station platform I want for it. This should work. Right. Entrance over here, exit over there. And I'll do a fairly long queue for it. I'm hoping it has a decent amount of capacity. Maybe not that much, but I can shorten the queue later. And the exit. Okay. And I guess making it fit in with the rest of the park. Alright, so... like, the idea of this coaster is basically... they can see some of what's going on, but not too much. It's a coaster for kids. Okay, that's already too much. That's already too much. Alright. Less of that, then. Tiny bit high? Or my... is that a chain lift still? Doesn't look like it is. Well, actually... I guess it might work. Alright. Sure. I didn't realize the junior coaster was so useful. Alright. Can do a spiral lift on this one. Fancy. I like it. Okay. There. That's as high as it'll go. And then down a bit. I guess over top of the chairlift? Under the chairlift? Narrowly over top of the chairlift. There. Okay. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Then back to turn. Can I go underneath the other section? Yes. Good. Then can't do the on-road photo. Fine. That's a shame. Okay, then down to station platform height. Approximately there. I guess it's that height. I mean, it looks lower than the terrain height. It's fine. So. Does that turn too much? I think it might be. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright. Don't have the room for a gentler option, so this will just have to do. Then we'll go over top of the queuing area, I think. Yeah, it is high enough. Okay, and then down. Banked turn. Focus off space. No, I don't think so. Now. There. That should work. I think. I'll save before I try it. Having the coaster blow up would not be good for the park. But yeah, I like that this lift style is available for the junior roller coaster. Because the ones that are just a straight line, they do make it more difficult to design a coaster in limited amounts of space. Is that going to be too intense for a junior roller coaster? Maybe. Maybe. It's cheap to build. Can't fit the on-road photo section on there, so I think it should work. We'll see what the ratings are. It's not too bad. So it's 2 passengers per car, 10 cars, so that's 20 passengers per train, 3 trains, so that's 60 passengers total. So maybe the queue isn't actually way too long. And rating, high excitement, high intensity, medium nausea. Pretty good. Well, it's open now. Yeah, people are going on it already. Sure. And I guess it can play Jurassic style music. There. And then I feel like I should probably add some themed stuff around. Yeah, at the end they get eaten by the T-Rex. Animatronic there, or at least I think it's an animatronic. Hello, how are you doing today? I can kind of go underneath its neck, I think. At least it looks vaguely interesting. Triceratops, I guess it could be around here somewhere. It might not be the most exciting coaster in existence, but in a park that's been full of difficulties, at least this coaster actually works. And people use it. Okay, that's kind of fun. Past a bunch of trees. Trees. There. People totally can't see how fun this coaster is, so they'll just have to go ride the coaster. I need to make it more expensive. Can't do the on-road photos, so... €4 at least seems to work. But €6 would be too much. The other coaster costs 6, I think. They're still queuing for it. They're still queuing for it. They are still queuing for it. Okay, it's the most expensive coaster in the park now. €8? Yep, still queuing. Okay. Sure. Oh, this park is a giant mess. But, I've finally gotten around to actually building a coaster in it. The main thing about this park is there is a very large gap that isn't actually land that belongs to the park. So, yeah. And I built a chairlift because that's the only thing that seems to be able to be built that high up. Except for a bridge. And I built the bridge because people weren't using the chairlift that much. So, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this map design, honestly. But, kinda working now, so I'm glad that it's kinda working. Even if it makes no sense. So yes. And yeah, there's a bunch of dinosaur animatronics at the bottom. So yeah. That's what this park is. What is going on with this dinosaur? I think I made it face the wrong way. Maybe that? At least that way it's looking at people. Maybe I'll go for the green one. Probably add a couple of trees around. To just somewhat blend stuff in. Something like that. I tried. A couple of taller ones. I mean, it's a very natural looking forest. Totally natural. Trees totally, definitely grow in patterns like this. Safest park in the country. Well, that's better than most boring park, or most disappointing park in the country, which is the award you basically start out with for this scenario. That's something. The park is no longer the most disappointing. Somebody somewhere has made a more disappointing park than this one. Okay, so I guess I'll do an advertising campaign for the new ride I just built. Let's see if that gets more people into the park. Maybe it will. And at least for now, the park is making a fair amount of money. So, we can build more coasters. So, maybe a wooden coaster, or maybe something a bit more unique. The trilobite one was interesting. I do have more space over on that side of the map. So, I might end up building over there as well. I should try and build more stuff over here. It's just a bit empty. So, maybe I can make it work. Okay. Let's do it. 60, no. Yeah, 60. meters is the maximum. Okay. And we still don't have an on-ride photo section. Fine. At least it's a themed coaster. Can't have everything. Okay. There. Maximum 1/10. Then... maybe I could have them at least see the scary abyss that they could fall into. Okay. Is that gonna work or... yes, that does fit over the fence. Only just enough space. Okay. And then... let's turn... fine. That's not gonna fit. I guess this style will work. And then... no. Bigger turn. Nope. No. Maybe the placement is just a bit off. Okay, and now the turn. And... no. It's not really doing what I was hoping for. That's the wrong way. Okay, at least now it's going down instead of up. It's in the way of the other coaster, of course. Yeah, still in the way. Yep. Very much in the way. So I'll just go for probably this option and then down. Yep, that works. And I guess that's gonna be the water splash. Okay. Can't do turns while they're in the water splash area. Fine. But there. I think that'll work. Entrance over here. Exit over there. And 16 passengers per boat, 7 boats. Okay, that's 112 people still. It's decent. So going to need a queue to reflect that. So, yeah, I think it was 5 people per segment. So that would mean I would like probably at least 10 segments, if not more. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That'll do. And yeah, yes, it's a coaster. Might even be a popular coaster, depending on how the testing goes. I feel like now that I've at least got the base of the park actually working, it's still a weird scenario, but at least I got past the start of it. The start was very strange. Alright, I did manage to make it up that hill. Turn, turn, water splash. Is it gonna get stuck? Or will it manage to continue on to the station platform? It's still moving, so I think it works. Alright. It is functional. Is the rating going to be a problem? No. Seems it's at least survivable. Good start. High excitement, high intensity, medium measure. That seems to be what a lot of the coasters I build end up with. Not that that's a bad thing. It's definitely not. I do need to make it more expensive. I think the other one is €8, so I'll try and see if this one can keep up with that. It doesn't have on-road photos, so I need to make people pay just to ride the coaster. Okay. I mean, people are queuing for it quite eagerly. Money is going up. Okay. Sure. Did I find some sort of infinite money glitch? I don't know why this park is doing so well. But alright. Why not? I guess I should make sure that there's actually technicians dealing with both of these coasters. Because I think currently it's not in their area. So... our mechanics are in. So, not that guy. Not that guy. Mechanic number 3. Yep, that's the one. There. Gotta make sure he also deals with this ride. And how is this park making so much money? Okay. I really don't understand. It must be because of the paid ride tickets instead of only paying at the entrance. Because otherwise, how is this one so much more profitable? It's a bit of a mystery. Then... is this your area? this one. Okay. So now I should also be responsible for that side. How is this part making so much more? I do not understand. But I mean, I'm glad it's working so well. It has to be the people paying for the ride tickets that's... Like, this park is multiple times more profitable than the previous ones I've built. But most of the previous ones were ones where you pay at the park entrance, not for the individual rides. So, it has to be that. Oh, and there was still an advertising campaign. That can also help. I don't think I'm selling them plushies yet, so let's fix that. Oh, I can change the color of the cuddly toy. I guess a purple dinosaur already works. The thing itself is blue. The queue is full. So, yeah, people do like this one. I should probably check the person towards the end of the queue. Is it gonna be a reasonable amount of time for them to finish? But for them to finish queuing. Because, I'm a bit worried about the length of this queue, but I mean, it is a ride with a fairly high capacity, so... But maybe I did miscalculate. There are 70 people in line. And how many are on the ride? 48. Maybe they're not filling up all the vehicles? Is that the problem? I mean, I should probably also make sure that they don't wait forever if there's not enough people queuing. But now they are. But, like, did I calculate it wrong? Because there should be more than 42 people on the ride. It said 16 passengers per boat. 7 boats. 16 times 7, that's not 42. So... why is that? I mean, they're not fitting 16 people in this thing. I don't know. Something's not adding up. I think this claim about it being 16 people per boat is just wrong. I think it's 6 people, not 16. Because it looks like 6 people. So... I think it's 6, not 16. Yeah. I think I found a typo in the game. Neat. Because... yeah, it's 6, not 16. Because 6 times 7 is 42, and that's the number of people on this ride. So I didn't calculate it wrong. The game gave me the wrong number. So... not denying that I made a mistake with how long the queue is, but... the game gives me the wrong information, and... I feel like that's not really my fault. At least I noticed eventually. And it is keeping people off the path for a while. I'll just give them TVs. There. Go be entertained by those. don't understand why the park is doing so well. I guess I'll do a campaign for free hot chocolate for 6 weeks. There. Okay. I still have so much money. Like, alright, I'll just do a couple of the smaller rides, 'cause why wouldn't I? Entrance, exit. There. And I guess Storm Chasers is more theme appropriate. There's the entrance queue, and 20 people fit in that theater. Don't know how long it takes, but it's just open it. The queue might be too long. We need to fit a lot of people into this park, so need to put the people somewhere. Why not put them in this queue? And then I guess I'll add in another restroom. Right around here. Maybe another information desk. It's trying to use the space efficiently. And then over here, I'll add in... Well, actually, ice cream just unlocked recently, so I'll do an ice cream stall. And any drinks that aren't available in this park yet. No. So it's gonna be duplicate. I'll make it lemonade because I think the other stall is at the other end of the park. And I guess another ATM nearby. Because eventually people run out of money. There. And some more benches. Okay. That should work. Yes. I guess I should also add in some bins nearby. Otherwise, stuff is definitely going to be a mess. That kind of works. And I am selling a lot of umbrellas. So, there is that. Still need a lot more people in this park, but the fact that the park is this profitable is already surprising to me. I guess I'll do more advertising. Because I need a lot more people, so... I'll go with free rides on the older coaster. There. And a campaign for the entire park. Sure. And a campaign for the most recent edition. There. So, how many people can we get in this park? Because that's a lot of money spent on advertising. I guess I'll also get some more entertainers to keep people entertained. Where people stay in the park. the easier it is for me to finish the scenario. And I guess some of them can run around in gorilla costumes. Sure. I'll do one more elephant costume. And then I guess some tiger costume. Entertainers. And oh, one more. Okay. Somehow when I think Jurassic era themed park, I don't think pandas with their lack of survival skills. Like, pandas don't really strike me as having much of a chance against dinosaurs. I don't get dinosaur costumes available, so can't go for those. Balloons! I could sell balloons. Maybe people want some balloons. Okay. The number of people in the park is increasing. I guess it would be a good idea to add more rides to just keep people busy. This one looks like it fits a lot of people, so I think I'll build one of those. So, maybe over here? Somewhere. I guess here. Okay, I'll need to extend it backwards as well. Okay. So. That seems easier to maneuver. Alright. Kind of implies that you can bank the coaster while doing the lift, but no, can't really do that. Oh well. Starting a bit further back then. Hope this one has the on-ride photos. Yes, it does. I'm running out of park. There. And, that kind of works. Sure. Nice. It's just it doesn't work. Okay. Guess the thing I was trying to build doesn't exist. So I guess I can turn the other way. slope. I guess. Can I even go underground? Not with this type. But... oh, that's kind of fun. Going up over the top of the fence like that. Okay, and then I'll need to try and avoid getting in the way of the other coaster. So, big turn. Flat segment. I mean, I do want people to stay busy with this coaster for a while, so I am trying to waste their time just a bit. And then the photo section, of course. Can't forget that, because it makes a lot of money. And corkscrew. And the half loop. I don't know if they'll have the spade for that, but we'll find out. And then... another half loop? That could be too much. Probably. Corkscrew? I don't think there's much of a chance this will work, but I tied a bow. Almost. Okay. Beautiful coaster. Just wouldn't recommend going on it. Oh, I ran out of money. Whoops. It was a very expensive coaster, clearly. I thought the park was doing better financially. Oh well. Can't tie the bow. It's fine. Need to prioritize getting people back to the station platform. Yeah, that is not actually what I was supposed to do, but it's fine. The fence just happens to be broken in that spot. I can't repair it. Oh well. We don't need the fence. The dinosaurs aren't real, so they'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't think I can repair it, because I don't think I'm allowed to place stuff there. Nope. So, I already ruined it. I might as well continue. Which is a very good motto, just in general. So, I guess, I can turn that way? And that's in the way of the other coaster, I think. Yes, it is. So... it is definitely too high up, but I don't know if it'll fit underneath. It is. It is working. That's good. Yep, so... big turn. Not that tight. Small helix down? Nope. It'll work. So... There. There. And I'll just not worry about what speed they'll be traveling at the end. And just consider it a vaguely finished coaster. I'll save first. Okay. And what is the capacity of this? So, it'll be 12 times 8. Okay, 96 people. Decent. Still need to add the queue, of course. Everyone's favorite part. Any coaster. Section where you stand around and wait. And the exit. We managed to reach the station platform again, so it's a good sign. Always good when the track is complete. Maybe a bit much, but actually it's alright. Sure, it's high nausea rating, but oh well. It's open now. Somebody's probably gonna queue for it at some point. I'm gonna make it more expensive. I guess the other ones are €8, so I'll make it 8 as well. And then 3 for the photo. There. Okay. Maybe once it stops raining, people will actually go on this coaster. Yeah, like the fact that this park is weirdly financially stable even while I'm building a bunch of coasters. It works too well somehow. But yeah, people just don't like to queue during the rain, so now they are very much queuing. Good. Gonna need some long queues to make this coaster worthwhile. Might even extend the queues. Yes. There. And there. There. I think that works. Yes, it is connected. I think. And then I'll try and get rid of the fence again. But yeah, this coaster actually has a decently high capacity, so hence the longer queue. That one might not even need the on-ride, the queue line TVs. So, it works out. I do think this coaster should make a ton of money. Queuing for ages. You've only just started queuing. What are you complaining about? Fine, I'll give them the cute TVs. There you go. Yeah, they can watch funny videos while they're waiting in line. I mean, park guests, it's not really changing that much. I guess I do need to invest in more advertising again. So, free rides on, I guess the one I just built? Right there. And campaign for... the old coaster, I guess. I'll do a campaign for the monorail. Yeah. Maybe they'll start to like the monorail. I'll do free ice creams and just advertise for the entire park. I don't think this is the most efficient way to do the advertising, but like, just throw everything at people and see if any of it sticks. It might work. I guess I'll tell them to try and build the vehicles, or the trains completely. Just to have stuff run a bit smoother. I'd say it's working. People are queuing for it. The path looks so busy. Okay. What else can I waste our time with? Do another cinema? I guess. Over here? Sure. And this makes it. And this one, sure, but that can be mouse tails. And that's the queue for it. And this is the exit. Here it is now. Just another way for people to get off of the path. Starting to think I should have made the paths one way everywhere. It is getting so busy on this one path. Because people aren't using the monorail. Guess I'll make the monorail cheaper. Come on, there, it's free to ride the monorail. Please ride the monorail and get off the path. No. Anyone? Anyone at all? I guess some people are queuing now. Okay, so it might have improved the situation. They'll do the same thing with the chairlift. The other rides can pay for it. I just want people off the path if possible. Yeah, people are actually queuing for this one, I think. Yeah. Queue time is 4 minutes, so yeah, I don't need to get even more people on there. Please just get off the path, get on the monorail. Maybe I can start actually filling up the monorail a bit. Just to get the path a bit clearer. Because some of these people are probably just walking to the other end of the park. So, just use the monorail. That's what it's there for. mean, I guess I can add in one of these. I guess that works. Okay. And I'll make this one a bit taller than the one in the other section of the park. Can't even see them. There. Let's do around 80 meters. And of course in downward launch mode. Fits surprisingly well. Did not expect to be able to use this space. There. And just open it. I think it should be fine. Another motion simulator, I guess. Because they like the other one so much. I do want a longer queue, so just make sure there's room. Now, I guess technically could fit in more stuff if I do stuff differently. Like the queue. Entrance. So. It does mean that there's not going to be as many people on this ride. But it'll be fine. At least I can fit more stuff here. Maybe that one. The caveman cars. Yes. Maybe people will like that, right? So, how long a station platform do I want? Oh, I guess I could probably build it back here. There's a number of people back here, so probably make it work. Very long station platform. And then maybe slightly moving the station platform over. I think this is the go-karts, just renamed. Maybe let's go over top here. Not really. Yes? That doesn't look right. Okay, I'll try and actually go over top. And I guess I do need to leave room for entrance and exit. So, not quite up enough. So, there. And then Go for a bunch of squiggly lines again. What food are you having? How is this park making so much money? It's making more money than I can spend. How does that work? Pork chop with potato salad. That does sound nice. Okay. I'll figure out the queue. And they only get to do one round. One round. Yes. Continuous circuit? Yeah, that's better, I think. And it's technically open, but it's not connected yet. Be connected in a second. I think that's the entrance. Yes. Okay, that is working. Good. Good enough. And exit. 21 cars and 1 person per car. It'll work. Of course, it's already a full queue for that one. Where's all this money coming from? Park's doing great for some reason. I don't even know why. Like, I still need 1,000 more people, but I have the money to run all of the advertising campaigns. So, yeah. But I have already been streaming for 6 hours. And I am definitely getting tired. So, I'll be finishing this park next week. Because it's the scenario that, the time limit of the scenario, is set for the end of year 4, and we're at the end of year 3. So, yes. But I will finish it next time. Because apparently this park actually works. I don't understand why. But I don't need to understand. If it works, it works. Anyway. Let's see who we're going to raid. So, I mean, it's a bit later than I usually stream for, so it does mean the options of who to raid are slightly different. Then again, Fraz did just start a new series playthrough, so Banjo and Kazooie, I think is how you pronounce the name of that series. So I'll just head over there, see how that is going. I'm not familiar with the series, so yeah, no clue. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be continuing Hitman 2, And Thursday, I'll continue the Nancy Drew game I started last Thursday. But then once we eventually finish that game, we'll be back to commandos behind enemy lines. So that's the plan. Anyway, there are my social links. So Mastodon and Blue Sky are where I post like stream updates and my weekly schedules. And my YouTube channel is where you can watch so many videos of me playing RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 and 2. So, yes. Anyhow, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. By which time, hopefully, my brain cells will have recovered. So, yes. See you guys then. Bye!